Man, fuck these niggas. I'ma spare everything. Fuck these niggas. I flip a gun and gun. Fuck these niggas. Take the knife off it. Fuck these. Yeah, fuck these bitches. I swear I care about everything but these bitches. I don't care. I still fuck these bitches. And I put young moolah baby above these bitches. If it ain't broke, don't break it. And if he ain't shook, I'm gon' shake him. Hope I don't look weak, cause when a wolf cry wolf, you still see that wolf teeth, motherfucker. Futuristic handgun. If you act foul, you get 2 shots and 1. I'm at your face like Lancome. You niggas softer than Roseanne, son. Hey, you cannot reach me on my Samsung. I'm busy fucking the world and giving the universe my damn tongue. Crazy motherfucker, I am one. But the crazy thing is, I became one. All white bricks, I'm straight like it's jumping back to 36. Big house, long hallways, got 10 bathrooms. I can shit all day, nigga. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a phone, so go to a problem. Yeah, it came on the beat. I fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. I pop that pussy, I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Oh, King Wasabi, big falling is my hobby.
What the fuck is up? It's Gucci Man the G. It's Titty boy, no PD boy, bitch got city the city boy. So I see so no Nike, but just Gucci Louis Prada. Excuse me, Gucci make you shit no man. Whatever keep on shit. Tell her I'm a cock and helmets, bandanas on car and tellers. No, we do not talk to strangers. Just cut off these niggas' fingers. Gucci's something dangerous. Cocaine, codeine, and major. This AK-47, I hit your airwell from the ankle. This ain't sizes me alone. Clip on girls of fringes can. 4-5 Desert Eagle on me. You think I'm my Eagles fan? Tony Brush the sniper rifle. Make it never breathe again. Fuck that nigga, kill that nigga. Bring him back here.
Yeah, the money is the motive. Fuck with the money, it get ugly as coyote. Okay, I'm reloaded. Better pull it if you told it. I buy a pound, break it down, and put it in a stogie. Swagger so bright, I don't even need light. I'm with a model, bro, and she don't even need rice. But would you believe it? She dikes, and she asked me for a picture, so I gave her 3 strikes. Yeah. I'm the man around this motherfucker. I'm so hot you probably catch a tan around this motherfucker. This rap game, I got my hand around this motherfucker. Yeah, I said dang, but I ain't playing around this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm the best to ever do it, bitch. And you the best at never doing shit. If you the shit, then I ain't sewer rich. Try me and I have you people reading eulogies. I swear you can't fuck with me, but I can fuck your girl and they cut up for me, then slut for me, then kill for me, then steal for me, and of course it'll be your cash, and I'll murder that bitch and send her body back to your ass. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon, what's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on them big. Fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. I pop that pussy, I bring it to my bedroom and pop that pussy. And we be steady mobbing. Oh, King Wasabi, big ballin' is my hobby. Man, suck my clip. Swallow my bullets and don't you spit. I am the hip-hop socialist. Life is a gamble and I'm all about my poker chips. Do you want a dose of this? I will make the most of this. F is for ferocious. Murder your associates. The topic so appropriate. This is just where I belong. Keep a hard dick for your girlfriend to wobble on. And we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon, what's a goon to a goblin? Yeah, it came on the beat. Fuck around and leave a nigga brains on the street. Ooh, I pop that pussy, I bring it to my bedroom and pop that.
We just hit the motherfucking lotto. Say that shit proud. We don't care how high we go. We don't care how low we go. We just know one thing. We just hit the lotto. And there ain't nothing anybody could take from us. The truth is, today was a battle of a day. It's a hard thing to do to watch people sell like animals and just sit back and kind of have to wait it out. We're going to talk about perps first, and then we're going to talk about our beloved lotto, and then we're going to play some cards. Pretty simple. It's true, AG4. We just hit the lotto. So far, we got about 60 people in the building. I appreciate you guys tapped in. 27 from the Just a Lotto page, about 30 from your boy, couple on the Twitch stream. No love on the YouTube yet, but we just launched all 3 of them, so we appreciate every which way you tune in. Please do me a solid. Repost, quote, like, and comment if you're on X. I need that. If you are on Twitch or you get around to getting to YouTube, make sure you like it. Make sure you tap us with a live reply. We'll see it up in here, and we'll be able to say things like this. Like, what is that, Mr. Chris? I hope you're feeling good. We got Massimo in the building. What's going on, Massimo? How are you, my dude?
What's up, Ghost? What's up, Lotto fam? How we doing tonight?
Oh, we feeling good, bro. Feeling excellent. It was a rough day today, man. I'm not gonna flex. It started last night, right? So I'm doing this perps, channel. We ended up kind of drifting off a bit. Pa jumped up. Love talking to crypto. Pa is the homie. And then all of a sudden, man, we started getting blasted on right around this area right here. It was like, oh, okay, no worries. We're kind of holding this area. And then it was just like bam, 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 right? And listen, I want to explain this. We really don't care who sells. Like, I try to tell people that we don't care who sells. And then I think sometimes, frustration, anger, animosity, pain, it sometimes puts people in a position where they feel like the need to say something. We'll be in the group chats and you'll see, oh, stay broke. Look, bro, there's really no point, and I mean 0 point, ever a point, to bash people for selling. Like, that's the truth. That's the reality. Like, we want volunteers, not hostages. I say this all the time. We want volunteers, not hostages. Straight up, that's what we want. So if there's someone that doesn't have conviction, that's okay, bro. Do your thug dizzle, man. Go find a coin that you got more conviction in. Maybe you can, find something that's more fun for you. That's okay. Like, if what we're doing ain't entertaining enough for you, that's okay. Go do your thing. I promise you. The thing that people have to understand is there will be sells, especially when you have an uptick for 50% gains. So you got people that are buying in this section, and then they're seeing this climb, and they're waiting, and they're waiting, and they're waiting, and they're waiting, and they're waiting. Then you get this breakout here, this $3,400 purchase, and they're waiting, and they're waiting, and they're waiting. And instead of having some patience, which was identical, and seeing if we could pop it again and pop it again, they want their money. And so what happens is they start to justify why they leave, right? I'm going to break it down to you like this. Isaiah, Bundy Proof 101, such a good person in this community. I mean, holy cow. He hit the lotto last Saturday, and he wanted to give the 100,000 lotto tokens into the poker tournament wallet for the next prize to be way larger for tonight. That's love. And then for whatever reason, he deleted his Twitter and dipped. Like, just think about that. We can't control that. The only person that got a message from him shared the message with me, and the message simply stated, I can't do this anymore. I'm done. That's it. That's all we got to work off of. And what happens? You see, all of a sudden, there's these DCA bots selling 200,000 tokens at a time, 250,000 tokens at a time, demolishing us. You just see it coming in like blam, 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 blam. Like, yo, for real? After all this? And then you get people that sometimes need the resources, and they sell 1,000 here, and this person sells 1,000 here. And then what happens is you get nerves. You get people that are uncomfortable right around this area, and they would much rather take away some of their risk and be safe which causes that cascade effect. Now, I don't care. It's not like up here I was getting ready to sell or something. It's not like down here I have to sell or something. I literally am accumulating. And it's a beautiful thing to watch, because as we notify big group chats, over 100 people in our Lotto Illionaire chat, we got our Diamond Handed chat, as we alert them and say, hey, we've recognized the DCA bot. They're selling 200,000 coins at a time, whatever the case may be. We give them the alert. We say, hold tight. We straight up tell them, don't buy anything right now, bro. Heck no, dude. When you buy right now, all you're doing is giving them a better price. They don't deserve a better price, because they know they could have hit us up to OTC. I would have bought all of this. It would have kept the chart clean. They would have gotten their resources. And in fact, they would have gotten more resources, because if you sell at 700K or 460K, that's a big difference. Okay. That's literally, I don't know, 30+% difference. Really, it's more than that. Now here's the deal. Bro, we could have came to an agreement. I could have gave you maybe 65, 650K market cap. It would have held us up. You would have gotten more resources. OTC, over the counter? No, off the chart. But they justify by saying, yeah, I can't do this anymore, and they dip. They justify that, oh yeah, people were being vulgar. They were saying things that hurt my feelings. And this isn't a shout out to anybody. I spoke to a few of them. What it is it's just a lack of conviction, and that is okay. We don't have to fucking bully them because they have a lack of conviction. Let them go. Let them go. Trust me, 750K to 460K, that's a lot, right? Let me tell you what's a lot. When we were at fucking 10 mil and dropped to 8 mil, that 2 million market cap is a lot. When we're going to be at 1.5 mil sooner than later, and we drop to 1 million to hold it as support, that's a lot. When our drops are more than the height of our market cap this month, that's a lot. So if they can't stomach that, bye. Please leave. Please, I'm begging you. I want these tokens in secure hands. The only way to get them in secure hands is weathering the storm. You see these huge DCA bots, right? The person that wanted to play victim the most was Shaner. Oh, I sold and everyone's mad at me. No, dude, you sold 10 million tokens at one time, knowing we would have bought them off you the moment you got your tokens back from SolBank. When you do that, it causes fear, uncertainty, and doubt. It's your prerogative. You bought the tokens, you can sell them when you want. But if you claim to be a part of the family and you want us to do well, you could have hit us up and said, hey, can you buy these from me? That same person that's profited $50,000 is the same person that added to the DCA bots and sold well over 10 million, 15 million tokens recently, from yesterday into today. That's a person that claims he does want us to win, though. You got to think about that for a second, guys. Like, in what realm does it make sense to clip that heavy when you've already made money? Listen, our liquidity is literally 81,000, and this individual has made $50,000 on this particular project. Do the math. If this was 130,000 in liquidity, what do you think our market cap would be? Right now, it's at 81K for 467. What do you think adding 50,000 in liquidity would do? I can tell you. If you wanted to buy the entire float, it's $40,000. 87 million coins cost 40 grand right now. So again, add 50 grand to this liquidity here. How many tokens we have left here? If it costs 40 grand for this, what do you think that would do for us? That's the funniest part about it all. We can say things and make ourselves feel better, or we could just live our lives. We don't have to justify what we do. If you want to get out of here, you're free to get out of here. You don't have to tell us why. You don't have to communicate with us. You don't have to OTC it. But if you do care about the loved ones that you claim we are a Lotto fan, bam, that should be the first thing on your agenda, is to ensure that everyone is happy and healthy. Come on, bro. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? And so this little short setback, which, let's be honest, we ranged since the 25th of March. We ranged all the way in this exact area. We'll go to here. Last time we were at this mean, 11th of April. So about 2 weeks we ranged here. About another couple of weeks we broke out. And we're back here again. Okay, so be it. I don't care if we stay in this range for another month. I don't care where we are price-wise, because you know why? I have belief, conviction. I know what I'm working on. I know what the team is doing. I want the people that are not convicted to leave. Please, just let us go. Let us go, because that's what holds us back. $16,000 in sales in the last 24 hours. That's what holds us back. Nothing more than that. I want people to fully understand that there's nothing you're going to ever be able to do to stop someone like myself from moving forward on this project. I want to explain something to you. I don't need the fucking money. I don't need the money at all. Zero. I need $0 from this project to live the life I live. Zero. You cannot knock me off my fucking axis. I promise you, I'm not the only one in that boat. Massimo, Hinch, Parker, we do not need this project for resources. This is 100% something we are doing for the family, for the people that want to consider themselves family and support us. I want you guys to understand sincerely, I'm a pitbull with lockjaw. All this does is give me more motivation. Let me explain to you what I don't do. I 100% am not an vengeful person. I don't look for revenge. I don't look for but I am a competitive, and I mean competitive individual. So when I think of this as a competition, like a football game or a boxing match, right? I look at it and I tell myself, how do I outlast this butcher that's been taking place? How do I outlast it? I can tell you how. You got to find motivation somehow. You got to find motivation somehow, some way, right? Go look at Jordan and watch what Michael Jordan used to do. And I'm not comparing myself to Michael Jordan. Don't get it misconstrued. But Michael Jordan would make up shit in his fucking head just to be angry at the people around him so that he can fucking want to take it to them and dunk on their fucking heads. That's what Michael Jordan used to do. Food for thought. I'm going to break it down to you like this. I'm not a spiteful person. I don't hold grudges. I really don't. But I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing right now. I can't fucking wait to see individuals that full clipped knowing we've offered OTC with no care in the world about us. That greedy, disgusting feeling that you have inside of your body if you're listening to this. I want you to regret yourself. I can't wait. I fucking can't wait. When we get to the peaks of shit you ain't never thought because you're simple-minded and can't even fathom where the fuck we're going to take this, I can't fucking wait to see that regret in your fucking eyeballs because you didn't hurt me by selling all heavy like that. Try and sabotage us. Get in the minds of other people. You're not hurting us. We don't need the fucking money. You're hurting people that are not as convicted, people that are weak, people that are scared, people that need that money. That's who you're hurting, bro. Not us. This is irrelevant for us. You're hurting them. So yeah, I want them to win. I want them to win hard. And the people that clipped heavy with no regards to any human being that's in this project, I want you to win too. I want you to win in life. I swear to God I do. But I can't wait for you to look at how many tokens you fucking had and start cross-referencing the market cap and regret how much money you would have fucking had. That, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. That's my Michael Jordan moment right now. That's my fucking Michael Jordan moment right now. I can't fucking wait for the naysayers to understand what the fuck they missed out on. Because one thing I will tell you right now, I do not have quit in my DNA. I will buy all 1 billion tokens off this fucking chain myself if it came down to it. You know why? Because there's enough people in this community that are 100% committed and believe in us. They support what we're doing. They don't over leverage. They put in what they can afford. And those people will fucking feast. Best believe they'll fucking feast. You want to feast with us? Cool. You don't? Okay. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. I love you guys. And the people that 100% support us, unwavering support, understand one thing. There is no fucking limit. This whole ideology of thinking that there's like a limitation to what peaks we can reach, don't get the game fucked up. There is no limit. There's no limit. There's zero limit to this game. None. Zero. All right. Some of y'all might be here for perps. I'm done with my rant. I just want you guys to understand. I will communicate with you 100%. I will 100% communicate with you. Let me tell you one thing I'll never do is leave you guys hanging high and dry. Okay? I'm never going to just sit there and go, oh, yeah, it is what it is. No, I'm going to tell you what's happening. I'm going to tell you what's happening. When I see a first-time seller and people hit me up and say, hey, this is the first time this person sold, I go straight to them and I say, hey, if you'd like, we can OTC you. Their response is everything. They say, oh, no, I'm actually good. I just needed a little bit of soul. Okay, cool. No, just whatever you need, just know that's an option. They take me up on it. Cool. They don't. No problem. It's not always me that has to OTC anymore. Thankfully, I have a community that's fucking in charge of being like, yo, what can I do to help? You need me to OTC him? I'll do it. So collectively, we're working on this. So this excuse that, Ghost, I don't want you to pay any more out of your pocket and just to OTC me, that doesn't make any sense, bro. It's not me that's only OTCing. Not to mention, what do you think I would have to do when you sell like this on a chart? Don't you think I'm going to have to go here and buy anyway to keep this afloat? If it's not my community, it's going to be me. You think I'm going to ever just sit back and go, I don't have any more money to buy to help guys. So sorry. No, motherfucker, I'll buy the whole float. I'll buy the whole float. That's how nasty your boy is. I could buy the whole float. Fuck with me. Watch. Watch. On God, bro. On my life. This punk ass shit right here, I could buy the whole fucking float. You think I'm bullshitting? Massimo could buy the whole float. Hinch could buy the whole float.
Preach, brother.
You want me to keep naming people who could buy the whole float?
Keep going.
On everything I love, bro. You have no idea what you're doing. The float, bro. You know what the float is? It's what we have left. It's the tokens that are not in a wallet. That's what the fuck the float is. I'm trying to tell you guys, bro. You guys think that we don't have a plan? You guys think that we don't know what the fuck we're doing? You got the game fucked up. I ain't putting no fucking $70,000 into this fucking coin for it to do nothing. The fuck? So when it's very quiet out there in the streets, when we're quiet, yeah, we're letting these people get the fuck out. The people that ain't tuned in and tapped in and understanding what's happening 24/7, let them get scared. Go ahead. Bye. It's okay. The people that are tapped in and understand, bro, they're not tripping. They're the ones buying still. They're buying. Why do you think they're buying? 136 buys in the last 6 hours. Who do you think? Who do you think that is? You think that's me? That's me. It goes. You can't buy it all. Oh, first off, I can. Second off, I'm not. The fuck? It's 32 different buyers, bro. Put 137 slaps on it. The fuck? Come on, man. Y'all got me all the way. Yay! Hey, man. I told you guys back in May, man. I said, fuck with me long enough, we gonna win. That's what I told you, right? I said, I promise you I will never let you down. That's what I told you, right? And then one day I said, listen, I promise you I will never break my promise. That's what I told you guys. You find me one person that can say I stepped out of line and didn't do or say exactly what the fuck I said I would do. You find me one time I've contradicted myself. You find me one time that I didn't do something I said I would do. You find me one time that I chose to kick back instead of fucking grind. You find me one time I didn't grind. Hey, let me tell you about work ethic. That will trump everything, bro. There is nothing that can stop work ethic. So why do I do these perps for you guys? Why do I do these for you guys? I trade them all day. Why do I do it for you guys? Because I love you guys. Because I want you guys to win in life. That's why I don't charge. I don't charge not because I can't. I charge nothing because I don't need your money. I trade good enough. When I trade, I get money. Why would I need your money? What do I need your money for? The fuck? If I sucked ass at trading, I need your money. Why do I want you guys to get paid? So you can eat. Oh, he wants us to get paid because then we'll buy more lotto. I don't give a fuck about you buying lotto. I told you guys how many times you could be a part of the lotto fan bam and not own a token. Fuck you think we give out these free balls for all the time? We want you guys to have fun for a long time. This is why I love the people in here right now. Even though there's probably like 3 or 4 haters out of the 155, I swear to God, I love the haters too. Even the people that want to sell so hard and not OTC because they don't give a fuck about you and me, trust me when I tell you I love them too. I want them to win also, just not here. You win everywhere else. If they just so happen to change their mind and come back, trust me, open arms. If God forgive me for anything I've ever done wrong, trust me, I'll forgive anybody for doing anything. I don't give a fuck. So this whole, this, that, listen, we have things we control. We have shit we cannot control. I cannot control who likes this project. I cannot control how long they hold it for. I cannot control how much they buy. I cannot control a fucking thing about anybody out there. That is them. That is themselves holding themselves accountable and doing what they believe is the best thing for them. I'm not going to question their decision making. Do your thing, boo-boo. Do your thing. What can I control? Building. Grinding. Showing up. Teaching. Being the light. Being the voice of reason. Helping as many people as I can. I can control a lot about that. It starts with just putting in the time. That's all. Just put the fucking time in. Put the fucking time in. What's the problem? You having a bad day? Hit me up. You think you see something on a trade but don't know fully? Hit me up. You got liquidated, didn't put the leverage right? Hit me up. Now, why do I go out of my way to do this? Because I love you. Because there's a lot of you that have absolutely 100% supported the movement as well as myself since day one. Since before the movement was a fucking movement, y'all supported me. I don't take that shit for granted. I don't take advantage of it. And I sure as fuck understand that I'm going to have to continue to prove that I am who I say I am. Genuine, authentic, and a person that will 100% be there to answer any questions. to be as helpful as possible. That's literally what you can expect from me. All right, perp talk. We only got about 30 minutes before cards get dealt, so we got to get to business. Yesterday, I was extremely adamant. Real quick, I'm so sorry. Do me a favor if you haven't done so already. We got 166 people in here. Repost, quote, like it, live reply, regular reply, everything you can possibly do to get this in front of somebody's face, because that somebody might just be just like you who needs a little bit of an oomph in order to get this shit to be absolutely understandable. I need this to make sense for everybody who looks at this kind of shit. I'll give you guys a couple seconds to come back from the reposting standpoint, so that way you don't miss what I'm about to bring up. I do not predict, I react. Yes, Mr. Chris, we are the meta. Yes, we'll succeed, and yes, we're about to take over. As far as who poked the bear, more like you woke up a sleeping giant. You love it when Ghost gets like this. It's rare, man. But let me tell you, I'm passionate, you guys. I'm fucking passionate. Don't get it misconstrued, Roxy. I promise to God, I don't have anger in me. I promise you. I have passion for you, for the Monica's out there, the Just the Dads out there, the O'Sherry's out there, the Mucky Mucks out there, the Mr. Crizzes, believe it or not, how much shit we talk. That's who I have. 100%. I love you, Sherry. 100%. I have so much respect and love for you guys. I don't want you guys getting taken advantage of. I don't want you guys thinking, oh, this is how you trade it, cool, and then you lose money. I don't want you guys chasing shiny objects instead of finding plays with conviction. And I've said it since day one. Even if Lotto ain't your conviction, you shouldn't sell your Tesla. You shouldn't sell your fucking Apple. You shouldn't sell your conviction plays for bullshit. You grind, you get paper so you can fuck with the bullshit. And then once you hit, you could go ahead and put more into your conviction plays. Period, point blank. I don't care if that's not even Lotto, bro. Listen to my words. Whatever it is that you believe in, you put the money into it, not take it out or extract it so you can fuck it off. You trade, you get money, you put it into your conviction plays. Rinse, repeat. All love, 100% J-Ship. You already know what time it is, bro. Mucky Muck, you crazy. I love you, bro. It's nice to see you guys in here. I do want to remind you guys, shout out to AG4, by the way. Nice to see you in here, bro. You one of my day ones. I do want to remind you guys that we're doing a Throwback Thursday. Throwback Thursday means we're going back to the old spaces just for Thursday, not because of what's happening, none of that shit, but because of the simple fact that I don't get to see who's watching unless you guys are literally hitting me with a reply. That's it. Only time I get to mention you when I see you is if you hit me with a reply in these live replies, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, or X. That's the only way I can see who's in here. I see we got 179 people in here. There's 109 tuned in from my, about 60 from Just the Lotto, a couple on YouTube, about 10 or so on Twitch. That's all I see. I don't get to see who's in here for what reason. So I miss giving shout outs. That's why I'm doing a Throwback Thursday. I want to say hi to the people that might just be able to grab a mic maybe. All right, back to business. Let's get it. I was bullish. I was bullish for a very long time. I was bullish when we broke this key level after failing it numerous occasions. I was bullish after we tested it as support. I was bullish that we kept popping off this downtrend. I was bullish that we kept getting a higher low, a higher low. I'm sorry, a higher high, a higher high. I was bullish. A higher low, a higher low. I was bullish. Bullish, 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 bullish. And then I told you guys why I wasn't. We no longer got our higher high. We warned of a head and shoulders. We said this could be the head. This could be the shoulder. This could be the shoulder. And there it closed out. Okay? Higher highs, no longer. Lower highs. Lower highs. Lower lows a little bit, not so much. right? So I became bearish around this area because I didn't see the curl come as high as the curl. I saw us lose 150 psych level again. I saw us lose our uptrend. The whole uptrend since the bottom, I saw us lose it. Temporarily perhaps, but I saw us lose it. Lower highs, 1 bear point. Lower lows, 1 bear point. More lower highs. Head and shoulders formation was bearish. Losing the uptrend, that's like 3 points. Losing the 150 cycle, that's like 4 points of bear points. I couldn't find a bull point. The only bull point I have right now, we failed to test this. We failed to hold. We failed to hold. We failed to hold. We failed to hold. We seem to be holding. This is the only support we have so far, which was a March 4th daily close of earlier this year. Last month, I suppose. Almost 2 months ago. That is the last time we closed over this. And ever since closing over this, we've closed over this. Okay? Yes, that makes me a little bit bullish that we see this, okay? But I told you guys last night, I don't like this tight range. It can really get you wonky. I told you last night, I wanted to wait for the 148 to maybe start a short, and then perhaps a 150 break I add to my short, and then I can fade it downward. And what did I get? I got my lower low. I posted this publicly, the group chat. If you're in it, you saw it. If you want to get in it, you can. I said 150. If it can't break over 150, this psych level, then that would be my favorite trade to the downside. First sell here. Second sell here. Third sell here. That's my plan. However, this was a fairly quick candle down. I think I might have sold right around this area. And I don't wait to this area, right? I don't wait to the dotted line. I fucking try and trim a little bit above it. Because if it doesn't quite hit here, I don't want to be stuck. I want to get some profits. And then it carried down even further, which I took some more profits on the way down here because it was fairly close to my resistance from March 3rd and September 16th of 2024. I told you guys as well, I don't want to get liquidated up here, which was like 152-ish. I'd rather take my profits. That's what I said. Why? It's a tight range, and I don't want to fucking lose money on the rest of my trade. So did I sell on the way up? Yes. All of my position. It's not to say it won't go back down, but I would rather find a new area. What I was looking for is the daily close. Daily close closed above here, guys. You can't make this shit up, dude. Okay? You can't fucking make this up. This is how close it was to closing underneath here. With 2 hours left, it was like right around this area. With an hour left, it's right around this area. And the bulls took over and closed it above this line. That was important for me to see. Because why? It still proves that this daily close for March 4th has became resistance and now support. Support, 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 support. The more that happens, you start to get a curl coming if that happens. Okay? You cannot predict in this game. You have to react. We still have lower highs. Okay? The lower low is a little bit suspect on the 4 hour. It's a little suspect. Because this is lower and this is lower and this is lower, but then this is higher and this is lower and this is higher and this is lower. It's a little suspect right now. But you can say from the 2 base points, the 2 lowest wicks, you can say that technically it's in a higher high than it was at this point in time. So if you go off the bottom 2 wicks, you have a higher high. If you go off the top 2, you have a lower high. That is a wedge starting to form, and we got to figure this out. Okay, now we have another trend that seems to be forming. Again, you can kind of see it with the naked eye, but if you can't, let's pop a line in so you can see. This new red line became our resistance line from a downtrend. Failed to close over, failed, got over and failed, right on the money. So this is what I mean by seeing patterns and then playing off those patterns. This looks like so many lines on the screen if you don't know what the fuck you're looking at. It's important to understand what you're seeing. Every one of these in here, every one of these lines represents something to me. We have key level at 136 that we reclaimed. We have support that we held. We have a psych level of 140. We have a resistance breakthrough. We have a former support at 143.50. We have this weekly resistance from March 3rd and 9/16, which is of 2024, September 16th, which is holding as support so far. We have this daily close that it keeps closing over since breaking back above it. We got these little 4-hour support lines. You good up? You okay? Yeah. So all of these lines mean something to me, as do these diagonal lines, right? This diagonal line was acting like support, which was the lows at the time, until it broke down. And then it started acting like resistance. Okay? So every line is support until it's resistance. It's resistance until it's support. Okay? Every time, dude. That's what key levels are all about. It was resistance until it was support. Every time. That's what it's all about, okay? So as crazy and chaotic as this look, you can see what's happening. This is now a downtrend. We're going to change this downtrend just so we can get a little bit of a better idea of what color we're looking at. This white line is our downtrend. A 4-hour candle has not closed above it. And it's happening to hit right at these lines. Like, you can't fucking make this up, man. And if you don't spot this kind of shit, what are you doing? Look at that shit, dude. Almost to the fucking penny. Can you even see a space between that? It's so tiny. Look at this. I didn't draw this to this. I drew the top to the top. The top to the top. That's it. That's it. And you can even kind of, now that I'm zoomed in, kind of make it a little bit more on point if you want to. It's still on that fucking line. So people are seeing this, traders, and they're like, okay, I took my long, I'm out. Until there's more buyers present above it, it's going to have issues. Same with this one right here. This was support from the downtrend. I told you guys, this inflection is going to be really hard. This little intersection, this little yellow and red X, it's going to be hard if we get there. They ain't even let us get there. We got to chew through this shit, right? So I'm still bearish for the short one. Can you play longs on this line? Yeah, you could take a long here, scalp it to the upside. Why not? Of course. But do you want to make a couple bucks? Or do you want to be patient and find out what you can do that's a really good trade? Like that 150, drawing it down to 144, that's like a $5 move. That's a decent trade. But from here to here, it's less than a $2 trade. That's your first trim. Your second trim is going to be close to here. If you even get that high, look at the last one's not getting that high. So you could take a long comfortably with risk management, knowing that, okay, if it gets below here and closes below here, I'm out. My holding this line with 4-hour candles is no longer valid. So I'm out, X the fucking position off. Or you can let it ride. If it hits, cool. Risk management. No problem. Me personally, I like taking longer trades. I scalp that, no problem. But what's my next move? What am I waiting for? I need judgment day to occur. I need to reclaim this intersection somehow. Or even this intersection tomorrow. Or the day after, I should say. I need to reclaim this intersection to start going long. I need some momentum, some news, something to start making me want to go long again. Until then, what's been working? Short, short, short. So far. So I would much rather wait for this retest, see if it can come above. If it can't, I'll take it short again. And maybe we finally get all the way down here now. Maybe we got to test another support. Who knows, right? Once again, there is no predicting in trading. There's simply reacting. Right now, it is getting lower highs. Right now, if we go off of just this simple white line, we would have been 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. So until that's broken, I'll trade that shit until it's broken. Just like trading off of this line here, until it's broken, it was making sense. Just like every time it tested support and held, you could have gone long. Tested support, held, you could have gone long. Tested support, held, you could have gone long. Tested support, didn't hold, you could have cut, or you could have held because we had our fucking stop loss at 142 and some change. This would have been noise. And you would have been rewarded if you had the right stop loss on your liquidation. Same here. Oh, it held? Eating. You do it until it doesn't work. Second it doesn't work, you switch your stance. I was a bull this entire time we've been doing these classes. I turned into a bear for the short term because I do believe we're still in a bullish uptrend. You can't look at this chart and tell me that this is bearish. You can't go, oh, that's bearish. Oh, it's not. Looking great. Still up. And even when we got some drawback on this first time, what did it do? It reclaimed it and drew back up. Right? Okay, before I go any further, I want to know if you guys have any questions of what I'm talking about on these charts and these lines and everything else. I need to know. Sherry, great question. The time of the daily close is 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard, 7 o'clock Mountain Time, 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Did we lose audio? I hope not. Oh, okay, it's back. Okay. You calling me a gorilla dog? Trying to you call because I'm black? No, I'm playing. I miss you, just the dad. I love you, bro. I hope your child is doing great, dog. Let me know if you guys have any questions at all. I'll give it a couple seconds. We have poker coming up in about 5 minutes. If you have not already registered, please do. It's not the greatest thing in the world to wait too last minute because all of us are trying to play cards and it's hard keeping up with passwords and making sure everyone got in when unfortunately we're actually playing the game, right? So it is 15,000 lotto tokens. I changed it to 15,000 lotto tokens because of course the price of these tokens were a lot less expensive now today. So might as well make the pot still fun. I see we got a nice bounce off our mean. It's a good sign, to be quite honest with you guys. This mean was like our support. We lost it, deviations a couple times. Once we reclaimed it, we've never lost it. And so we haven't lost this support since April 11th. So that's pretty big to see that we did get a wick through. We almost lost it, but it looked like the buyers started stepping in. And then obviously it looked like there was a couple buys that came in while we were on the stream because I think it was right around this area before it kind of started popping. So truth be told, that's a good sign. It's a really good sign. Reclaiming this resistance, good sign. We'll get back in this little trend line and act like that shit never fucking happened. See, what people fail to realize is we went from 1 mil to 3 mil in 2 days, from 3 mil to 11 mil in 3 days. You could ask yourself how that happened. You could wonder. It's not that crazy to think we do it again. Okay. Everybody always leaves out Central Time. Not me. What it do, Dante? I'm waiting until 2 minutes left at late registration. I love it. Thank you, Roxy. You're the best. Keep Parody on her toes. Do it. 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 Speaking of Parody, Mo motherfucking town. My man, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fucking
Been waiting
fired up.
forever to come up here.
Really?
Kinda. I'm just giving you shit.
You should have called me. Come on, man.
I'm just kind of messing with you. You were ranting. I love it.
You were ranting. I love it. You like it. I love it. I miss you, bro. You feeling good?
Yeah.
Did you like the way
poker?
I felt so bad this morning. My daughter's like, "Are you mad at me?" I was like, "Fuck, dude. Did I sound like it?" She's like, yeah." I was like, "No, I specifically told him I need a couple seconds because I'm fucking irritated." Like, I know, but it was the way you said it. I was like, "Fuck." I called you as soon as I.
We're good.
No, I know.
I could tell.
I just was like, dude, the processor in this brain of mine is like, okay, process. Yeah, bro. Did you take the short at 150?
I did.
Yeah, I knew you would, bro. I was like, I know Motown took this. I don't have to tell him to take it. I was on the phone with someone. Oh, I was on the phone with Hinch. I was like, did you take the short at 150? He's like, nah, I didn't touch perp today. I was like, fuck. And then it started dropping hard. I told him right around here too. We were on the phone together and it just started dropping hard. I was like, fuck.
I'm definitely a perma bear too, or a perma bull. So it is definitely harder for me to flip short on stuff. But when it's there, it's there.
Yeah, I'm right there. I'm a perma bull, but there's certain signs that when I see it, I'm a fucking hardcore bear at the moment. You know, it's like I have to trust my instincts. Like I inverted the chart yesterday. We saw a bear flag. I'm like, bro, if we can't reclaim 150, that's when I'll take my short. And we feasted off of that move. I got up to like 60% at one point. What's up, Parody?
Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Welcome back to our channel.
Welcome back. I'm ready to play some cards.
Yeah.
I actually registered, and Roxy, I fucking heard that. I saw it and I heard it. But my kids are losing their fucking mind, so I'm gonna be in and out.
Oh, you're good. Do your thing, dude.
But I sent you the password, you fucker. So send me the tokens.
Hey, I gotta tell you some fucked up shit, you guys. I was playing in Rooster's tournament, dog.
Oh, you did play? Mm-hmm.
While I was driving to pick up my kid from school, there was 4 left. I had fucking pocket aces. I got a raise and a re-raise before me with 4 left. I went all in, like, let's go. Got called by both of them. Jack, Queen, Jack, King. A straight came on the board, 9 through King, to fucking take me out. They split my chips.
Oh, man.
I was like, are you kidding me?
Well, that's humbling.
Pocket aces, bro. With 4 left. I was like, oh,
you're thinking you're going to double up. You just want somebody to call you at that point.
I was like, please raise. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, re-raise. Oh, I'm all in. Please, come on. 1 call, 2 calls. Come on. Oh, they're sharing cards. Oh, let's go. Finally, final table aces. Let's go. They were sharing a jack, bro. It's Jack King versus Jack Queen. Like, you're dead.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. It was foul. Cards are dealt, you guys. It's official. We have hands. There's only 25 heads in here so far because I know you guys love being last minute. We'll see how many we get in here. We did up the ante, so we'll see. We will see if that's upsetting to you guys. But we all for adjustments. I'm taking this off for a second, going over to the standard view, and we're going over to the poker.
I usually get like 2 or 3 after we start.
Yeah, it's clockwork, dude. Oh my God. Bird. Bird is the word. What it do, Rooster?
A 7 would have been good.
Bro, man. How could you leave us that early, man, in the previous game, bro?
Come
on, man.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Bro, what do you mean I had aces with 4 left, dog?
Oh, man.
I had ace. I was just talking about it. I had ace.
So close. So close.
I was like, oh, I'm killing him. I'm like a raise and a re-raise. Oh, God, finally. And then it was like, Jack, Queen, Jack, King, they're sharing cards. Let's go. and they split my chips and you're out. Sit the fuck down.
Oh man, you were so close, man.
I thought I was gonna take it after that one. I was like, that's the hand I needed right there. I'm taking him out. I never got this is on the final table on Club GG. That was the first time. I was like, oh my god, this is epic. What was the payouts?
It was like first place got like 5x. I believe it's like 5x, 2.5x, 1.5x, something like that.
I love it, dog.
Yeah, top 3 like that. Yeah, man. So
I was so fucking excited, bro. I was like, dude, this is dope. During the day, I was driving though. I was like, fuck, I can't really talk and shit. I'm like missing out. It was fun though, bro. How many ended up playing? It was a smaller game, no?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a smaller game because most people are not. This was our first Tuesday afternoon one. Most of our players they know about Friday, so a lot of our people didn't show up even today too because they just completely forgot because they're not used to a Tuesday game. But yeah, man. But we're gonna make this a consistent thing. So every Tuesday, you guys are welcome to come by, and then afterwards, like we did today, we'll funnel right into your guys' Tuesday night game.
I love it, bro. I think consistency, it's the foundation of success. So the more we fuck around and party on a Tuesday afternoon, the more people are like, wait, what? And we'll build that game up just like we built these up, right? I mean, it's going to be fucking epic, dog.
Yeah, man. I can't wait. And then you guys are still ready for Friday? You guys still coming over on Friday? And man, if you guys bring your A game, you better bring your A game, bro. Because
of course, you're coming Friday, bro. Of course.
I'm after you, Ghost.
I fucking love it, dude. I want that rebuy. I want that fucking
going after you, bro.
I want that second shot, dog.
I didn't know you played that loose, man. I was like, man, this Ghost plays loose, man.
Bro, I might be the tightest player on the game, dog. Straight up. I never bluff. I always ensure that I'm not calling pre-flop with bullshit. I play my game, bro. There's it's okay. Like, that's why I don't get mad at bad beats. It's just like, it is what it is. It's part of the game, like you say, right? It's part of the fucking game. You almost expect it, and that's okay. But I try to just put my money in when I got the best hand. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's it. Nothing crazy. I don't think you catch me bluffing though. No bullshit. I don't think anyone can say sincerely they catch me bluffing. I think I bluffed maybe once or twice a game, if that. There'll be a whole game I'll go without bluffing. There's no point, bro. There's enough players on the table to fucking extract resources if you got a hand. If you got a made a hand.
Yeah, there's no need to risk it like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you know something. Unless you know, like, oh, that dude. Like, yeah.
You saw my call against Josh, I would imagine, bro. I called with ace high. I was like, oh yeah, no. He's betting too funky for me, dude. I called him with ace 10. He had ace 2. I won. I was like, let's go. Sometimes you just know. Like this dude right now, Dante bluffs. He's got a hand. He's got either a jack, he's got 2 diamonds on the board. I mean, he got a hand. There it is. He had 10 high. There it is. 10 high. Okay. How you feeling though, bro? You feeling good?
Yeah, man, I can't complain, dude. The sun rose, I rose with it. Everything else is greed, right?
100%, dog.
Yeah.
I'm loving life right now, bro.
Very good. Very good.
Market's treating us good. Perps is working. Fucking nasty consistency with perps.
Nice. Very good. I saw some of those perp trades, man. I saw that. I saw some of those wins, man. Very nice. Yeah. Trading wins are nice.
I post every time too. I don't give a fuck if it's red. I'm like waiting for my red post so people can know that I'm not bullshitting out here, but I haven't had the red one yet, bro. I'm waiting though, patient. It'll happen. Try and tell people it'll happen. If you play enough, it'll happen. Just stick and move, trying to find those right areas. The 150 on Solana was been pretty pesky, bro. So I was willing to take a risk on the 150 drawdown. Got it all the way down to about 145, trimmed out all 3 times. And then on the way back up, I booked it. I was like, I'm happy. Happy with the trade, good 60%, 70%. I think when it was all said and done, at least 55, 65% on average, probably. That's all it takes, though, man. You don't need these fucking 10Xs, 50Xs. Like, dude, just take these 30 to 50% wins on decent, position size, and that shit compounds and compounds and compounds and compounds. And eventually, dude, you see your pot's building, man. That's all it takes. Consistency. I still got my Tesla. I trimmed my Tesla. I trimmed my 400s. I actually closed out my 400s for December. yesterday, or maybe it was the day before actually. But I do have my 350 calls for June of 2026. Fuck with me. Those are gonna pay, bro. Those are gonna print, dog. They're gonna fucking print, guys. Eventually, you guys are gonna say, dude, can you do me a favor? Can you tell me before you get in the stock trade? And I'm gonna say no. I'll tell you what I'm seeing though. See this Tesla right here? Looking sharp. Hey, I showed you guys this. I never moved this blue line, by the way. I've never moved it. I was like wiggling it and showing you guys. Literally never wiggled it. And it was all because we broke out of this downtrend from its peak, its highs. So you can go to a 4-hour chart. And you can just see. I think it was actually daily chart. Yeah, daily chart. There it is. Daily chart, bro. You could just see it, man. Failing to break, never recovering until it does. And it was right to the line. Right to 290, like I said. Oh, that's pretty, bro. It's fucking pretty, dude. I want this bitch to get in the money, dog. 350 right here. Put me in the money on these, dog, within 3 months, bro. All right, I'm done talking about Tesla. Love you guys. Back to poker. You guys are playing serious right now. I'm out here just busting chops and shit. So y'all want to get serious? I'm gonna get serious.
No, man. I saw that Tesla, dude. That's good. That's a good trade, man. It looks. I'm not particularly
I'm taking your money, bro. No,
bullish in the short term, but you know, short trade. I mean, risk to reward. I mean, yeah.
I entered at 220 on the dot pretty much. It's 222 was the time I got in on those calls. I bottom ticked it. I got lucky on the entry. I was patient. I waited. Got in at 220. I think I got in at 225, lowered it at like 222. And it's at 292 now, dude. Like it's up $70 a share, bro. It's a huge deal. I got Mucky Muck on my table, Wombat on my table, Dante on my table, OTB on my table, Dick Jr. on my table, and Motown on my table. The dev of the decade, dog. Are you going to play nice this time, Motown, or are you going to fucking raise my blinds, bro? Which one is it, dude? What Motown am I getting? Am I getting that evil one that's the little baby YOLO, the Yolato Mini, or am I getting the fucking Sasquatch looking the OG, dude?
I just play my cards, man.
All right. So you don't attack my big blind?
I mean, if I got the cards to do it, I'll attack your big blind.
You ain't gonna check it down and shit?
Nah, not unless I got aces.
Ooh, you don't want me to bluff you. That's all that was. Okay. Got it. Duly noted. See, you pick up a lot of tells when you talk, Rooster. You know what I mean? You just got to fuck around and just ask a couple questions, and you find out a lot, dog. You don't want me to raise and bluff. You want to
find out is I'm always bullshitting.
The problem is you're a dev, and you probably dev'd this club GG too. It's probably you that owns it, dude.
Oh yeah, I dev it, and I'm just winning all the time.
You are, dude.
I used to. I won like 12 times back with the old coin, but
dude,
I've only won twice with Lotto.
I just want aces, bro, and I want them to fucking.
You got them already. You got your aces for the day earlier.
I know, but I want them to hold. You know, show me the monies. That's what I want. You know, no biggie. Mucky Muck's in the hand, Wombat's in the hand, OTB's in the hand. No respect, dog. I raised it and no respect, bro. What's up, guys? You ready to fucking lose? What's up, dog? What's up? Oh, Mucky Muck. Bro, I got 3 people in this hand. They all got the AF. I love you guys. OTB AF, Wombat AF, Mucky Muck AF. I love you guys. OTB, I'm trying to be nice, bro. Trying to be polite, man. Don't chase, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Unfucking real. Look at this hand, Motown. Look at this hand, bro. Oh, I thought he had clubs, bro. I was about to throw up. I thought he had clubs, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was calling for clubs, bro. I was about to throw up, Motown. You see that hand, right? Aces. I had pocket aces, raised it pre-flop, no respect, 3 callers, raised it, the pot again, another caller, and they held up, guys. Round of applause to aces holding up. Egon, guess who's back?
Yo, did I come off mic accidentally?
Yeah, you were definitely having a good time. Sound like you were with a girl, just kind of kicking it, swapping the decks.
Yeah, it's funny because all of a sudden, something must have happened. All of a sudden, your voice came out of my pocket, and I'm like, "What's happening right now?" And I was like, "Oh snap! I think I got removed," and I just heard the whole space out loud instead of my glasses. Yeah, is the late registration not a thing? Because it was when I got in the car, and now when I open it, it says nope, it's been running for 10 minutes, no late registration. But when I opened the app, it said that there was. Yeah.
No, reopen it or shut it down or something and come back. No way.
All right, then I'll be back.
Yeah, there's no way. Because we have more people now than we had then after 6. So I think you're all right. Oh my God. Oh, I want to stretch it. Oh, ooh. All right, I'm ready. These days you gotta be down. Who said it was easy? Claiming dog pound. These days you gotta be paid. No, how's it go again? It goes, these days you gotta be down. Who said it was easy? Claiming dog pound. Hey, what song is that, Rooster? I know you have to know it. These days you gotta be.
Oh man! I didn't know you were singing. I thought you were skinning your cat. Behind you. No.
Shit!
Oh.
No, listen, you better fucking know this song after that, you fucking asshole.
I don't know this song though.
Warren G for sure. It goes, these days you gotta be cool. Who said it was? These days you gotta be down. Who said it was easy? Claiming dog pound. I believe I got good skills. We've been making music since we were kids. And all I want to do, phone life, keeping it real until the day I'm done. That doesn't ring a bell to anybody? Is that one of my songs from back in the day? Holy shit, dude. Is that one of my songs from back in the day? Or is that really a Warren G song is what I need to know? Oh, man. Hey, Siri, play Dog Pound These Days.
These Days by Fusky, Daz Dillinger, and Nate Dogg now playing.
Hold up. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Come on, man. It's that shit, Rooster. I'm upset. Okay.
I'm already knowing ain't nobody got my back. These days you gotta be down. Who said it was easy? Claiming no ground. These days you gotta be strapped. I'm already knowing ain't nobody got my back. These days you gotta be down. Who said it was easy? Claiming no ground. I got good skills. We've been making music since we were kids. That's all I wanna do for life. Keeping it real until the day I die. I'm still getting in.
Come on, bro. Please tell me y'all remember that was a track, bro. Woo wait. Yeah, y'all are scared tonight. I put fucking fear in you guys tonight. You guys are fucking scared.
Dude, I'm already out, bro. Like, I am already out. Bro,
no, you're not.
Man.
No, you're not,
queens, bro. I was like, no. I was like looking for that queen myself. I was like, oh, no, man.
Did you have a straight draw?
Huh?
Would you have 8 through Jack straight draw or something?
No, it was pre-flop. People were going all in, and I just was like, you know what? I've got a pretty good hand here, and yeah, man, I think I had like Queen Jack, Queen King, or Queen Jack, something like that. Yeah, pre-flop, man. But I was already dwindling kind of low. I was already kind of dwindling.
Oh, okay. So I was about to say, you are nuts, bro. Okay, but that makes sense. You were dwindling.
I was dwindling. Well, by dwindling, I mean I had 25K, so maybe I lost patience there for a second. I think I have a little bit of patience there. I think
you might have to jump on the hen account and jump in. There's 3 minutes for late registration, dog. You might want to be a hen real quick and just get in somehow, dog. I mean, golly.
No, there's no more late registration.
No, but if you make the hen account, then you come in on the side door as a second account or something. You know what I mean? Like you finagle a way to get in there for late registration on the hen account. You know, I don't know. I'm just thinking outside the box, spitballing there. You know.
Oh shit! Hold up. No, there's no late registration, bro.
There really isn't. No, there is. You just
registration, bro.
No, there's no registration for you because you already played. Late registration on a different device, it'll show.
Hold up, let me use another device. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, you know what I could probably do is look at my wife. I have a Boo account that she played on twice. She got so mad at me, by the way, you guys. She doesn't play poker because I made her go all in. She was short stacked. She had a fucking straight draw and a flush draw. I told her, go all in. Somebody called her. They won. She never got her draw, and she's never played poker again since then. She's been so mad at me, dude. Go all in. Go all in. Just go all in. I'm like, dude, that was the move right there. Like OTB just went all in on Hinch, dude. Hinch wants to call too. Oh, he folded. Oh, Hinch. Oh, there was a 5. Yeah, good fold. Great fold. Yes, great fold, bro. Great fold. It was a good fold, bro. Short stack, dude, with the top pair, dude. He folded for the 5. That was a good fold. Good morning, Blue Blue. Good morning, Blue Blue. Every time I see your name, I can't say Blue Blue. I have to say Blue Blue. Blue Blue. I don't know why. You're afraid I'll sing more golden oldies to us? You're afraid of that? Wow, that's fucked up, not the mom. I thought you were on my side, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, you guys. Oh, P-Dub Bugs is playing. Look at her raising. Talking about I have the kids going crazy and she's raising. All right. I'll see your flop. Oh, Hinch is slow calling this. And Dick Jr.? All right. I still love you too. I still love you too, not the mama. That was a banger, by the way, though. These days, you gotta be strapped. I'm already going and nobody got my back. These days, you gotta be down. Who said it was easy claiming dog pound? That shit was a banger, bro. Banger. Wait, you saying the music's busted still? Yo, the music sounds good. Not all busted. Yeah, I know. I'm on my PC, bro. I have the mic. I don't even know what mic this is. It's like a wave or something. I got the wave. I got the blue wave or some shit. My mic's actually not bad, but when I'm doing the live fucking shows, man, I can't use my PC because I can't move that shit all the way in the kitchen. And so I use my iPad Pro. And I figured it out, by the way, guys. There's like this noise cancellation shit. There's a little setting that I found. So I'm going to fix the live, bro. We're going to start sounding fresh on the live with the music. I'm pretty sure I fixed it. Yep. Okay, cool. Appreciate you, Roxy. Egon, did you get in? Was there late registration or not?
No, or apparently from the screen, like I texted you because I pulled over because I think it's normally, 15 minutes late?
20. Yeah,
it says in the settings screen that we had 10-minute late. But, I mean, that's besides the fact because I did it before I got in the car on the way home. And it was only 3 minutes after the game started. And there was like some kind of little red error. And it said something about register. And it went away as quickly as it popped up. So I don't know what happened. But, yeah, ever since then, whenever I would go back to that screen, I could get in. but I couldn't hit register. It was just grayed out. So, it's all good.
That's so fucking weird, bro.
Yeah.
That's
It
so
says
weird.
this game we only had it for 10 minutes.
That's really fucking weird.
It's all good.
No, it sucks, bro. It's like, dude, come on, man. I wanted a big game. We juiced up the pot a little bit. I was excited. Rooster got knocked out early. You're not playing. Like, damn, bro. What the fuck are we doing with our lives, bro? Shit.
Did we make the? I was looking online. Your post didn't say anything about how long the late registration was for. So, I mean, you're covered. But.
I've never changed it. I always said 20 minutes, always, bro. I don't change anything but the
That's
time.
what I thought.
Start
That's
date.
why.
That's it.
I thought
It's
it was
like
15 minutes. That's why I was freaking out right there. I was like, oh my God.
No, look at the bottom. Look at the bottom ticker. Cards get dealt at 6. 20-minute late registration closes at 6:20. I've never changed any of that.
Oh, well, yeah.
So
the screenshot I sent you, I DM'd you. It says it's only a 10-minute late registration on the game that's being played now.
Wow. So they're playing with your boy's fucking livelihood, making me look like a liar, fool. Make me look like a liar.
I'm sorry for anybody who's like coming up or in the background. I hear the beeps, but I'm driving, so I can't.
Oh, thank you. What's up, P
do
Dubs?
anything. Yeah.
Glad you said something. P Dub, bud.
I'm back. Hello.
What's up, P-Dub?
Hi, guys.
How are you?
trying. I'm good. I'm trying for the fucking life of me to play and like handle my 3 kids. So don't get mad at me because we're on the same table.
Hey, you raised flawlessly last one. I was like, okay, I had to get out your way. I had an ace king too. I was feeling good, but that jack came out. I was scared.
Nice. Oh, sorry.
Oh shit, it's on you, by the way. Phew.
Look, get this. So I'm driving today, and I got something that just popped on, a little red wrench. It says service electrical system. So I bring it into the dealership. I'm back in the car tonight, and the guy goes, "Hey, I didn't tell you." I was like, "Didn't tell me what?" He goes, "Yeah, that's normal. The little red wrench will come on. It'll say service electrical system, but you just leave it alone for 5 minutes and then restart the car and it goes away. It's actually fine. There's a fix coming out this week for it." And I'm like, "No, you didn't tell me that." What? Also, that's not a normal thing. That shouldn't be a thing.
No.
So yeah, maybe they rushed it, but whatever.
But he literally had the audacity to try and convince you that a light for service is normal.
Right. After they'd had it for a month and a half. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because they had it the first time for 7 days. And they were like, "Yeah, it's fixed." And then I'm back there towing it in 2 days after that.
That's fucking absurd, bro.
Yep. And I must have had it less than a week now. Or today may have been a week.
Oh my
And I'm like, "No, another light." But whatever. I still love driving this thing. It's so much damn fun.
Is it?
And it reminds me of an F1 car. Yeah, P-Dubs. My God.
What's this
Yeah,
nervous? Like stupid fast?
If I do power shot mode and turn on stealth mode and all the stupid crazy, like I don't need all the excess noise. I would say it's stupid fast it'll beat a Hellcat. It'll beat a wide body Hellcat, but I'm pretty sure a Tesla would smoke it. Because I didn't get the like high end model.
That's fucking sick, bro.
I just got the poor people's $72,000 version. Like, what the hell? What kind of world do we live in where that's a thing?
Well, no, bro. In all honesty, bro, it's the fact that there's no fucking transmission in these things. So there's just no delay. It's just a straight up fucking pop, dog.
Well, that's the problem. It's basically, if I look at this thing ostensibly, it looks like a Dodge Challenger body. So that thing wasn't a light car to begin with. And now you add the whole battery pack to it. This thing's over 3 tons. Like it weighs more than most trucks.
Yeah, 100%, bro. That was
it's a coupe.
Yeah, that was the problem at first too with Tesla too. They were always very heavy, but they just had a way to fucking counter it with the acceleration itself. But yeah, dude, I trip out on the
like the Roadsters or like the newer ones, like the Model 3s and stuff.
The Roadster. Yeah, the Model 3 is still heavy too, and so is the X. The X is over 6,000. The fucking Cyber payload, bro, is ridiculously heavy. I don't even know what the fuck that one is. That one's so
I was gonna say that thing's got to be over 10.
I don't know, dude. Let's see. How heavy is the Cyber Beast? 6,900 pounds.
A lot lighter than I. So picture that, right? That's less than half a ton. You park your Cybertruck next to this thing, nobody's ever gonna think they're that close in weight. Like,
what's yours?
This thing's a pig. This thing's a pig.
Your thing's like,
you know, honestly, I'm driving. I don't know if you want to do. It's
what
Dodge
is
Charger Daytona RT.
Dodge Charger Daytona
RT.
RT.
Put 2024 because otherwise they'll probably pull up like the old gas one.
Electric. Okay. 5,800 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow, and it's a fucking MPV, dog. I mean, it's a fucking sedan. Like, what the fuck? Or a coupe, whatever.
Yeah, it's a coupe. It's a coupe.
Two-door coupe, cuz.
4-door version comes out later this year. Looks a little janky. They revealed it earlier this week or this month or something. It's all right looking. I like this one way better. I just heard a beep as well if there's somebody waiting in the room or something.
Oh yeah, it's not bad at all, bro. It's 3.3 seconds in 60 seconds. That's not bad at all.
No, not at all.
The Scat Pack one, I guess. I don't know if that's the one you said you have.
Yep. No, that's the next level up because I didn't want to lose. What, I get 308 miles per charge, and if I go to that, it's like 240 or 260, and I'm like, that's too few miles for me. Like driving down the shore and doing all that stuff. I'm like, I also need some essence of practicality.
Yeah, no,
like going fast is cool, but I have a limit.
That shit is pretty quick though. It looks clean. I'm looking at it right now. I love the front end.
Dude, bro, that splitter with the air. Oh,
yeah.
On the hood up front, if you can see it.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah,
it's like how the Trans Am's
in the red eye. So it's red on black.
Oh, that's chunky. Send me a picture.
And I'm not a red car guy, but I was like, damn, this looks the best in it. Not
you know
that I
what?
have much choice.
I just saw a fucking cherry red, polished, wrapped, fucking Cybertruck, bro, and I was like, I fucking hate red, but that shit looks hard as fucking red, dude. And I hate
Could you tell what kind of wrap it was? Was it like glossy or matte or?
Definitely glossy, but it was like lipstick gloss. It wasn't like, I guess you would consider probably like
metallic-y?
Yeah.
Got it.
But the way it looked like maroon on some edges, because the way it's very edgy, the truck's very like boxy and very like lines and shit. It looked almost maroon in some points, but super red in others.
Yeah, so it was like opalescent. It was like an opalescent metallic.
Bro.
That's awesome.
Bro, it was hard, bro. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna ride in a red car, but I'd take that motherfucker in red like that.
Mm-hmm. I see that happening around here all the time. Yesterday I saw a black and oddly enough, a light blue wrapped Cybertruck. I'm like, man, people really don't like the stainless steel must be a chore to keep clean.
Yeah, it's the fucking fingerprints every time you open the door. Yeah, it's really fucking horrifying for that. And then you armor all the tires and it like splatters all over the fucking sides because it's just the metal is definitely like work.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? You what? And it splatters all over the side?
No. The armor all, when you armor all the tires.
Oh, armor all. Yeah.
It splatters all fucking over the place, bro. Like on the side of the car. Like you're just like, what the fuck is all these grease things looking and shit, you know? And they're like, oh,
I can't park this thing outside under the trees. There's pollen everywhere. Dude, it's insane. It gets on everything. Is there a rule that you have on the EVs? Like, does Tesla let you know about like car washes? Like, can you I'm scared to death to bring this all electric thing inside a car wash.
There is, they say hand wash is the best.
But obviously.
Yeah, no, but I have a car wash by my spot, bro. That's a drive-through, but there's no brushes or nothing. It's just a water spray, soap spray, air dry. I fucking go in there all the time. I mean, my shit's wrapped, bro. Fuck, worst comes to worst, I'll tear the wrap off, put a new one on.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
That's what I was always scared about with raps.
Nah, dog. Raps are sick nowadays,
little...
bro. Honestly, raps are sick nowadays, bro. If you wrap your whip, dude, it's worth it. You spend like maybe $3 to $5 grand maximum on a good person, but it preserves the car, dog. Like you get no scratches, no dings for the most part. Like it preserves the shit out of it. I think I'm gonna wrap.
Like if I liked the color and did like a clear wrap.
You can do a clear wrap. Yeah, you could do a clear wrap if you like your color. You could do whatever. Obviously, any other color too. But yeah, dude, wrapping that shit preserves the fuck out of it. It's easier for me. It's easy as fuck to clean. Like I said, I go through a drive-through all the time. Not the brush one, dude. You know, nothing touching upon that shit.
No.
You know what?
But I have people come to the crib and detail it every once in a while. But it's just so expensive. Right. It was so irrelevant. I don't drive enough.
Yep. Roxy, were you about to say?
It's parody.
I was like, what? It's parody, bro.
It's little parody.
It's little parody.
It's your favorite co-host parody.
As soon as I start to talk, it's one of my kids wants to say something to me.
Is it Peter Parker?
I heard somebody.
It's Jeffrey.
I can't see who's speaking.
Jeffrey.
Jeff with the G.
Parody has like the most adult kid names in the game. Meredith, Parker Parody. I mean, Parker Parody.
Parker Parody.
Don't forget the parentheses, doctor. I want it on the certificate.
So much conviction, bro. I said it so sincere, like it was a fact too. I feel so burnt. And the funniest part, Peter Parker ain't even his name, dog. Like,
that is my government name, guys. It is Parker Parody.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so my
Jeffrey, Meredith, like they're very adult names, right? Like
Jeffrey, Julian, Dean, Meredith, and like they're super cute names. They're like old school names. I love them. Thank you.
Bro. It's so unique because ain't nobody doing that nowadays.
Right? Yeah. What, baby? See ya. Bye.
Your kids have to pass that down. They got to name their kids like Esther and Gretchen and stuff like that. Like old.
Gretchen is so cute.
Gretchen is so cute that I want to see the old lady version of her. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Straight up grumpy and just like, what do you want? Like, I can just see it. You know? Correcting.
Here's some sugar cookies I made for you.
Straight up, dude. 100%. She's the neighbor that always stops by, dog. I just haven't seen your cars move. I have a neighbor across the way that's like, how were the girls? And I'm like, oh, the girls are good. How come I never see them come out front? I'm like, well, you know, they got a backyard, you know? Oh, yeah, that's true. Can I see them? They're getting so big, I bet. And I'm like, yeah, come on in, you know. Oh, look what you've done to the place. The last person that had it, she tells me the same fucking story every fucking time.
That's hilarious.
You removed the wall. What did you do with it? It's like, oh my god, dude.
Dude, my neighbors don't talk to me. Like, they avoid me. They avoid eye contact. I don't know, because we're like very loud. Like, there's always fucking kids screaming or something, but they don't talk to me.
I don't have.
Oh no, they got my letters. I sent them out to everyone around you. I was like, do not.
Oh my god. Egon, you are full, dog.
She's got a Max Verstappen shirt on. Does not deserve the time of day.
I was like, oh yeah,
She says a lot of slurs. Don't interact.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, so dumb.
So dumb and funny though. I love that kind of shit, bro. I don't know who I was talking to today, or maybe it was yesterday. Your sense of humor used to be cracking so many people up, dog. It's so good.
Oh, me?
Yes, bro. It's just so fun. First off, it's like it's original content. You literally think of it on the spot. It's literally original content. You know what I mean? You know, it's like it's made up on the spot.
Right. He means it's like ad lib. It's not, I'm not quoting Chappelle or Cat Williams, even though I could. I wanted to.
No, it's fucking hilarious. I don't always get it, but it's hilarious.
I swear, dude.
I don't always get it.
Hey, I'm not gonna
When I
lie,
did-
bro. I'm dead ass, bro. At first, I was like, "What the fuck did he just say?" And then it turned out it was also the glasses weren't helping. But then once I figured out, okay,
Right.
it's muffled. Then we got you to figure that out, and then I got all of them. It just took a little bit. Like, sometimes you gotta think.
Yeah, the fucking
Yeah,
glasses
last
tell
night
me.
when you got that triple entendre, like right off the bat, I was like, damn, yep, right with it.
That was a triple entendre on the spot, off the rip, bro. Like I was like, damn.
The sandwich jokes. It's all in the cadence. You got the emphasis on the syllables, if you will.
Syllables.
Did you say syllables?
You did.
Oh my
I did the
God.
emphasis on the syllables. Yes. Gotta make sure you're doing it right. Although speaking of things that people like, I obviously, you guys know, like Formula One. This weekend is way different. Not only is it coming back to the United States for the first race of the year in Miami, but it's known as a sprint weekend, which they basically have a mini race before qualifying on Saturday, before the real Grand Prix on Sunday. It's one that focuses on more aggressive driving. There are no pit stops required, and it's about a third the length of the actual Grand Prix. So cars won't need to stop, and it's all about really just like aggressive driving, as many overtakes as you can. And I bring that up because I think Parody's boy might take it all. Max.
Boo just looked at me, bro, and said, "Boo just looked at me and said, can you wear big hats?" Her dream, for some reason, is to wear those big ass hats that they wear at the horse races. She just wants to rock a big hat, bro.
Oh, the Stetson hats.
Yes.
Yep.
Can you
I
wear
don't
them
see
there?
why not. I mean, if you wear one in an F1 car, that thing's getting blown off in 2 seconds.
Well,
Yeah, and I also think Max is gonna kick fucking ass. Yes, correct.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't know nothing.
I think Lewis Hamilton's going to put up a fight.
Should we be betting on it?
Do you think so? Oh, we should.
I already did, but I'm going to post my thesis in the Goat's Den tonight, just because the pre-practice one hasn't even started yet. And yeah, I'm going to be posting that in the Goat's Den here shortly, as soon as I get back to the house, which I'll pull it up. So, I'm excited. And I mean, Mercedes did win, I think, last year, but the 2 years prior, it was Max and Max. Or maybe I have it flipped. Maybe it was Mercedes first year and then just Max dominance. Vegas was one, Miami was the opposite. I just forget which order. And Las Vegas is the only Saturday race of the year. They shut down the strip, and they make it nice and neon and gorgeous.
You know, I wasn't able to go last year, but I really am this time.
Oh my God! Yeah, I'm gonna try and do everything that I can to make it out there for it, just because.
But you guys going to Vegas? Is that what this is?
Vegas for the Grand Prix, yeah. Ooh. And I mean, that's what I was telling people. I was like, "Yo, hey, what if we do the Lotto Vegas meetup on this exact weekend?"
Yeah, during F1. Yes.
Dude, Vegas has some of the best restaurants, man. There's some really nice places in Vegas. Yeah, man. When I go to Vegas, I have a list of restaurants I have to eat at. Like, I will have 2 dinners in the same night if I have to fit it
Like
in.
where?
Oh man, there's so many places. I mean,
anywhere. Close your eyes and pick a spot. Like if it's in a casino,
so many places. Like,
you can't have a bad meal.
Okay, so first, one of the best barbecues in this country is in Vegas. It's off the strip. It's not on the strip. It's off the strip. It's called Roll and Smoke Barbecue. The one that's a little bit west of Circus off the strip. That's the location you want to go to. That really, really good. Really good.
Really?
Barbecue. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Some of the best.
I love barbecue.
That's a good one.
Folks, Rooster sent us.
I don't know if this restaurant is still there or not, but Bally's used to have this back in the day. This is pre-pandemic. I've not gone to Vegas since 2022. So this restaurant, I don't know if this restaurant is still there because
it closed.
Wait, the Bally's. Are you talking about Sterling Brunch?
Mm-hmm.
No way. Are you serious?
Oh, I don't know when.
So good, man. I used to eat the lobster tail, and I used to dip every lobster tail, every bite of food I had. I would dip it in caviar just because I could. Hell yeah, I could. Yeah, man. I dip it in caviar, man. That steak, that lobster, the shrimp, man. It doesn't matter. It's just because I could, man. And that was a good one. The Sterling brunch at Bally's. That used to be a good one, man. I can't believe they don't have that one anymore.
I live in the area.
Oh, you do? You live in Vegas? Oh, wow. Damn. I don't know what it would be like living there. I mean, I know visiting is one thing, but actually living there, I don't know. Do you live like on the strip? Like, do you live in one of those casino hotels, or do you actually like live in the neighborhoods? Like,
no, I'm like 30 minutes out. Like, I'm in that.
Sorry. I didn't know they didn't know. Parody, my bad.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay, yeah, so she's a private dancer.
Oh my God.
And I do.
Whatever you do,
very well.
You do to pay the bills, boo boo. You got to do what you got to do. You know, like you know what I mean? Like you know, like you know, boo boo.
And we're about to reveal on Lotto Poker. She's about to go public. No, I'm just kidding.
No. I was like, damn, Ghost, like putting everybody's business out there, man. Like, yeah, bro, like. And speaking of which, guys, I gotta guys, it was good hanging out with you guys. I already lost. I gotta go and do another engagement, but that might be short. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but if it ends early, I'll try to meet you guys again here. But regardless, I'll see you guys on Friday. We're happy to have you guys again on Friday, and yeah, I can't wait to try to knock out Ghost. You and me, we have never played, even though we've played in the same tournament. I've never gone heads up against you, and maybe this Friday when you come over, maybe we go heads up. I don't know.
Hey, not once. You ain't lied, bro. We've been on the same table, never had a hand worth going against each other. But I promise you, we're gonna have one Friday. We'll be at your tournament this Friday. Everybody understand that it's a 0.1 Solana plus a double. You can rebuy if you want to. It is 100% gonna be fucking ridiculous. What time? 5:30?
8:30 p.m. Eastern. So that's 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Yes, for you guys.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, cool. So 5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern. We'll see you then. And yeah, bro, we're gonna be up here for a few hours. So when you're done, just come on up. If you
all right, we'll do, man. We'll do.
Well,
all right, all right. Good luck, boys. All right, boys and girls. Good luck. Hope you guys do well. Yes, may the cards fall in your favor. All right, guys. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, bye. He said, "Whatever you gotta do, boo boo." Cyber trucks are fugly, bro. Wow, dude. Wow.
Well, he means fake ugly, which means they're actually beautiful.
I think that's her favorite drink is either Haterade or she needs to get some smart water because she's a stupid. No, I'm playing.
I just came to tell you, Mr. Chris says you're on his table, and he's coming for you.
He took a fat ass hit off me too. I didn't believe him.
Drinking non-alcoholic tears.
No.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't believe him. He took like a 20,000 flat off me, bro. I was in third place, so I dropped all the way down. I don't know where the fuck I'm at now, but he played that hand really good, man. He had a 6 that tripped up on the turn. He raised it heavy. I did not believe him. I was like,
Mr. Chris, why are you apologizing to me? I don't drive a Cyber truck. You apologize to Ghost for that. That is very mean.
I ain't apologizing to nobody. That's just ugly as fuck.
Is your name Mr. Chris, Roxy? Is your name Mr. Chris? You see what he said? I said, is your name Mr. Chris? I was talking to Mr. Chris, not you.
No, I know. I see. I know.
He's very mean. All right, so at any rate.
Might as well be Mr. Chris, bro. She's talking shit. Just like he talked shit and he never got to the final table. She's talking shit and she's never been in a Cybertruck. It's very fitting. Mr. Chris and Roxy.
I have never been in one. I've seen 2 from a distance. But it's true. I've never been in one.
I definitely think if the next time you see one, you go, yo, can I just see what's inside? You would be like, I hated on it. I can't lie, but this shit's dumb. Like it's in every possible. I bet it's
awesome on the inside, but bro, the outside.
The inside's ridiculous. The speed is dumb. It can literally haul a Porsche 911 and beat a Porsche 911. Like that's crazy to me how fast We just looked it up. It's almost.
Have you seen it tow an 18-wheeler out of a ditch? It blew my mind.
Bro, the torque on this car.
My name is Roxy with an IE, not a Y. I am not a sandal. I am not a flip-flop.
Damn.
It's not
She
the
is
Roxy
correct.
brand. You are being rude by calling me Roxy with a Y.
Negative.
Please,
I am a meat popsicle. He was
please
trying
carry on. I didn't
to
mean to interrupt.
say I was being rude to Roxy.
Why?
I love Roxy. Would never be rude to Roxy.
Avon spelled
On
my name right.
purpose.
But why?
But what?
Why is a sometimes
What,
vowel
is it a
Ghost?
pun?
Hers ends in 2 actual vowels.
Don't feel bad, Ghost. She said my little PT Cruiser's ugly too. Oh, so she's just a hater.
Mama, I'm not saying nothing about the PT Cruiser now because now I feel bad because she has one. But no, back in the 2006, I felt the same way about the PT Cruiser.
Okay, the PT Cruiser, I'm not even gonna flex. My aunt had one. We have the same birthday. We call each other twin, right? She had a PT Cruiser back in the day when they first came out. It was all blacked out with black windows. I was like, yo, this looks like a fucking mobster car. I can see a Tommy gun coming out the window. I was like, that's low PR, bro.
Oh my God, I was going to agree with them until you said that. It does look like those old school 1950s. Yeah, like a Mercury 8. Yeah.
Bro, imagine it
the
being
Chevy
like
Bel Air. That's it.
Matte black rims and black tint, even on the front windshield. Slammed to the ground, bro. That shit really looked like a fucking mobster vehicle. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I hated him when I first saw him. I saw the way she did hers, and I was like, I'm not even bullshitting. I would have drove that car and been happy as a motherfucker at the time. Can't even flex, bro.
My grandma almost got one. I think it was maroon, so it wasn't looking all cool like that. But I thankfully talked her into getting a Malibu. We did not go to the PT Cruiser route.
Said nobody ever.
You know the only car I would not drive that I actually dislike a lot?
What?
A Prius.
No, what's that, Gus?
The Prius, bro.
Yeah, they're pretty. They're
God, bro, when I see how much I hate them. They look like little monorail cars and some shit. I fucking hate them. My mom got one. It's so amazing. I get like 42 miles, then the battery winning. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude.
They're the best.
What are those?
I had one when I was a commuter to UCSB. It was like super fun.
Yeah, I hate them.
What are the SUVs out
Are you
now?
broadcasting something I can't see? What's the vehicle you're talking about? A Model 3? Oh, Prius. Oh, it might as well be. Little bubble.
Yeah, no, the Model 3 for me was dope because it looked like still like a dope like little coupe or a sedan or whatever. But it also fucking was fast as shit, so I liked it.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it was, it's like a fit-in car. You're not trying to stand out. You're just getting to from A to B. It's like a cooler Prius, But I didn't like the way Priuses look. They tried to make them very spaceship-ish, and I don't know why.
Oh my God, the Prius Prime looks awesome. Yep.
There is an SUV that's popular right now. I'm trying to find it. Is it a Kia Ray? Is that it? It's like a square. It's like a Kleenex box. I think that is it.
Are you talking about the
BMW i3 maybe?
No,
I think
there's a new Hyundai that's built on the Cadillac platform. It's pretty much a square. It reminds me of the old Kia Souls.
I think it's the Kia Ray. I'm looking it up now. But it's just like a little Kleenex box with wheels, bro.
It's not the huge one made by
What are you?
Chrysler or Jeep.
Oh, are you saying
What's it
Kleenex?
called?
Yeah, a Kleenex box.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's a Kleenex? What? A what? Got it. Okay, sorry.
No, there's a car called Kleenex.
I don't know, dude. I think boxes starting to come back. Watch, I think they're gonna start making that shit edgy like that. I like it. For me, dude, and it's so crazy, bro.
They're gonna make boxes edgy. All right.
If I'm gonna get a box, I'm gonna get an Escalade. That's my box.
It's sick. I can't flex. I like it. And there's no better ride than a Cadillac, to be honest. That's the one car I've never owned, but every time I've gotten one, I'm like, fuck, it's so comfortable. The seats. Hondas are like that.
I agreed with that sentiment until 3 years ago when they came out with the Grand Wagoneer, which eclipsed, and this is coming from an Italian man, every aspect of the Escalade ever.
That's the one I was talking about.
It is phenomenal. The Grand Wagoneer. The Grand Wagoneer Series 3. It's got a refrigerator in there. It's got 72 inches of touchscreen all over the entire vehicle. Yeah, it's just Jeep Grand Wagoneer.
The Jeep. Yeah.
Series 3. Yep.
Yeah. You know what it reminded me of is the Denali, the GMC Denali. I loved those.
Yeah, they're all kind of the same platform. That's really the Suburban, because that is the same platform.
Yeah.
Except the shell.
That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of like that and a Navigator, old school Navigator. I don't like the grill in this one though. I'm looking at it right now. I don't like the grill. I don't like stubby grills. I like when it's all grill.
Yeah, no, the outside of it doesn't do anything for me. But when I was inside it, the features and most importantly, the way it drives, I don't think anybody I've never said, wow, this is the best steering wheel that I've ever felt until I drove that thing. I was like, oh my God, this is perfect. I got in the caddy because I drove him back to back. It was the steering wheel was so wishy-washy and there was no grip on it. And honestly, I hated myself. I was like, wait, this is supposed to be my dream SUV. Why don't I like it? It was just crazy to actually have the realization.
You know what's a smooth drive? Like my Mustang, my EV is like super smooth. It's awesome.
Yeah, those.
Do you feel every bump in the road on those things?
Honestly, no. Mm-mm.
Okay, I was just curious. You know what the suspension's like.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro.
By the way, my window wanted to pop up into that.
Your what?
My window on my driver's side.
Yeah.
I tried to roll it up. It was going up.
All slow.
And then it would stop and go down.
Yeah, dude. We gotta drive your car more. It gets the leaves in the fucking window when it goes down. You roll it down, it gets leaves in there. I hate that about that shit. What was I about to say? Dude, the Cybertruck, bro, it's probably the bumpiest ride I've ever been in. It's like real.
Yeah.
It's like real truck, bro. It's like you go over speed bumps and it's like, what the fuck, bro? I can lower it.
That's why I ask. My Charger's the same way.
I don't like that about it. To be honest with you, I'm like, all right, this thing's a truck. I get it now. You know what I mean? It's a full blown truck. I drive the the Tesla X one. Dude, that shit's so smooth in comparison to the Cybertruck. It's insane. Model 3, same shit. I go over a bump. Bro, I don't even realize that I go over a bump. It's just boop, boop. It absorbs all of it. But the Cybertruck, oh my God, bro. There's speed bumps at my daughter's school in the parking lot, massive ones. Bro, it's the dumbest thing I've ever experienced. I'm like, this is so.
You say there's things that it does that your other ones don't, like alert for hands on the wheel and stuff like that. It makes you be more active or something like that.
I'm down to one strike, bro. I'm fucking so scared. So the autopilot feature in my Model 3 was the first year they brought it out, and I was in beta phase. So I was one of the first ones to grab that shit. They fucked up the delivery. Long story short, they gave me full self-driving off the menu for free. It wasn't even for sale yet. And I get updates on that shit every other day, right? So I was like, oh, this is crazy. I was literally having that shit drive me more places than ever, bro, in 2019 even. And the inside dash cam doesn't monitor me at all. Now, I will be honest, my business partner's borrowing that car, so maybe they did an update on that one too, because there is a dash cam, but it never looked at me. What they wanted you to do in the Model 3 is touch the steering wheel every once in a while. If I'm on the freeway, I don't have to touch it as often. But if I'm on street traffic driving, surface streets, it makes me just kind of touch the steering wheel. People I know, they put the little weight magnet around the steering wheel and that's good enough and stuff like that. But the fucking Cybertruck, bro, I'm literally texting and it's device in hand. I'm like, oh my God, dude. So I have to hide my cell phone behind the steering wheel just to fucking send out something. And then it gives me an alert beep, 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 take over. And it's
I was gonna say, I've been on the phone with you and your phone's hey, get together.
I get so fucking mad, bro. And it's one more strike and we take this away. And I'm just fuck, dude. So now
wait, that's what I was gonna ask about. Do they legit track your strikes?
Oh yeah, bro. Yes. I started with 4 or 5 strikes, I think, dude. And now
over what period of time?
It was weird. I was down to 2 strikes, and then there was an update, and then I had 3 strikes. I got a strike, and I was fuck, I have 1 more, and it was no, you have 2 more. I was like, okay, cool.
And you said your business partner's borrowing the car?
No, that one, he's borrowing that one, the Model 3.
Oh, okay. All right, you're good.
If you get too many strikes, it takes auto driving away. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know for how long, but literally, I think it's like per update because I was down to 2 strikes and I got a fucking strike, but I did update my shit over the weekend. So,
Dude, you should Reddit that.
I thought it was like dunzo, bro. But let me tell you how mad it makes me. I'm like, now you do understand that I have to text right now. I have to. Okay. It's for work. So now I'm driving a steering wheel that's very ultra sensitive. It's a square steering wheel that's not hooked up to any control arms. It's all sensor. So if you're driving fast, you move it like an inch to switch lanes. If you're driving slow, you move it like 3 inches and it understands you want to do the full U-turn and the back tires turn with it the opposite way. So I could get a better turn radius in that thing than my fucking Model 3 even. And it's way bigger of a car, bro. So it's like slick with it. But now I have to fucking drive and text because you took it away from me the whole drive until I get out of the car. You have no idea, bro. I was on the way to Big Bear. I got fucking, it alerted me. I was playing karaoke, dog. Like, come on, bro. Don't put karaoke in here. I know I said I was a passenger, but I was a driver. I get it. But don't do that, dude. So now I had to pull over. It was raining, dude. I had to fucking pull over in the rain. You can't turn the car off or on for that matter. You just get in, you press the brake pedal, and it knows you want to drive, dude. There's no shifter, gear, put it in reverse, put it in drive. Like detects the surroundings and discovers you're going to go forward here, bub. So I had to get the fuck out of the car and sit there in the rain and it did nothing. I had to walk with my phone like fucking, a decent distance away from the car for it to finally go like, and like lock on me just to come back to get in the car so I can use autopilot again. Because it took it away from my whole drive, quote unquote. Only way to restart that shit is getting out of the car, making sure it locks, getting in the car and pretending it's a new fucking drive, dude. So annoying, bro. I was drenched.
Elon, get it together.
Don't you pay extra for that? Is it like a monthly thing?
No. So the Model 3, like I said, I got that one for free because they fucked up my delivery. They tried to deliver me a car that had like, I don't even remember, bro, like maybe 210 miles on it. I was like, get the fuck out of here, bro. It's not brand new. Yeah, I was hot, bro. The dude that delivered it, swear to God on my life, he was like,
didn't you say he was like joyriding it or something?
He must have been, no matter what. There's no way around it. I was like, yo, bro, where do I see the miles at? I don't know why. I just felt weird. It's not like there's an odometer and shit, right? So he's like, oh, yeah. And he's like fumbling around for way too long for comfort. I'm like, dude, he's trying to hide it, bro. So I'm like, do I got to Google this shit? He's like, oh, no, I found it. And it, swear to God, bro, it said like trip A, like 23 miles. I was like, okay, that's trip A, bro. Where's the whole thing at? Oh, yeah. And then he like did something different and it pulled up how many miles on the car. It was like 239 miles or something. It was like 250 miles, dude. I was like, yeah, no, bro. I'm not picking this up, bro. Like, you good? He's at my house, bro. They come to your house, they deliver it. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm good. He's like, what you mean? I was like, yeah, I'm not taking ownership of this car, bro. Like, this shit has 200 and some odd miles. Like, I'm good, bro. He's like, for real? Like that? I was like, yeah, bro, like that.
Bro, what the fuck? The audacity.
He literally was like that? I was like, yeah, my dude, like that, bro. I was like, what the fuck am I hearing right now? So they felt so bad. The homie Marlon that I've dealt with the whole time, like we became cool as fuck. I hit him up like, bro. He's like, no. I'm like, bro. He's like, no fucking way. I'm like, I swear to God. He's like, they didn't flatbed it to you? I was like, no. He's like, what the fuck? So he's like, I'll call you right back. He calls me right back and he's like, hey, bro, good news and bad news. I'm like, what's the good news, dog? I mean, what's the bad news? He's like, bad news is there's no combos, bro. Like, that's literally one of the first ones off the line at this point for like, there's just no combos like that. I was like, okay, what's the other combos? He's like, would you take black on white? I was like, nah, bro, I want white on white, bro. White guts, white exterior. That's what I want. I don't care if it takes longer. He's like, okay, that's the bad news. It's going to take longer. The good news is my manager's going to give you FSD. I was like, fuck is FSD, dog? He's like, oh, full self-driving. I was like, bro, I already paid for autopilot. Autopilot, all that already. Come on, bro. I got the max on this whip. He's like, no, bro. Like FSD is like off the menu. I'm like, what is it? He's like, come to the mall. So I go to the mall, bro. Swear on my life, bro. He blew my mind. He took me on the fucking 405 freeway and it switched onto the 101 without him touching the pedals or the steering wheel. I was like, what the fuck, bro? He's like, yeah, bro, nothing. He's like, put his feet up and showed me, bro. He's on a freeway and it's getting to a different freeway, bro. This was 2019. I was like,
and
what?
For anyone unfamiliar, the 405 is one of the worst and most complicated freeways ever. So to go from a relatively easy freeway, the 101, to that 405 all by itself will blow your mind.
Blow your mind, bro. So I was like, okay, like,
did it scare you the first time? I feel like I
Oh
would
my
be
god,
scared as fuck.
the 405 sucks.
You want to know what scared me, to be honest? So I got the car. I'm driving, right? And I'm not going to lie, bro. I was like, it got an update. It used to just be on the freeway. The update that came out was surface streets are available for full self-driving. I was like, oh shit, no fucking way. Okay. So my wife wants me to go look at this fucking a serval that wasn't a serval. It was a Savannah. This was the first one I went to go check out. So I'm driving in an unfamiliar area. I got my navigation system on and I'm like, oh shit, that's right. Boom. I put that bitch in autopilot on a side street, bro. I mean, on a surface street. And bro, this dude opens the door. I'm in the far right lane. This dude opens his door, right? And I'm like sitting back in the seat, like chilling, you know, like, oh, this is crazy. And it's already kind of uncomfortably close to the side because I wouldn't drive that fucking close to the right side. So I'm kind of like already a little uncomfortable. Bro, dude opens the door, bro. I was like, oh shit. And there was a car to my left. Bro, my car instantly slowed down enough for the car to pass, switched half of the lane in and rounded around it, bro. It literally reacted faster than I think I could have reacted. I was like, whoa, this thing is dope, right? 2 seconds later, red light. Boom, it just fucking takes the red light. I was like, oh shit. I fucking drove through a red light, dog. It doesn't stop for red lights. It doesn't fucking stop for stop signs. I had no fucking idea at the time. These were all updates that came. Like over-the-air software updates, it now recognizes stop signs. Over-the-air software update, it now recognizes red lights, right? But when surface streets came out, awesome. I had no idea that it didn't recognize red lights. So when I tell you it didn't go yellow to red, homie. It was a red light. I went between somehow the cars that went straight horizontal across from me, somehow basically like I went right after that and didn't get clipped behind from the second round or row or whatever. Bro, it was so fucking, I was petrified.
Holy shit. I remember there was a popular video going around probably around that time that a policeman pulled over a Tesla, but there was nobody in it.
No driver.
And it was, and the policeman was so confused.
Yeah, bro.
He walked around all sides of it.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
So they have valet mode on my Model 3 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a brand new update. So it's like, you know, pay for valet, no more type of advertisement for it in a sense, right? Where basically
it'll park itself.
Well, yeah, no, this one was a pick you up one. It was a summons. It was called Ride Summons.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, that's dope. So I like park at this restaurant. I park my own car. I get out the car. I walk to the restaurant, and I'm like, oh, that's right. I can use that feature, right? So I'm like, summons. I have to hold it's on your app on your phone. You go to summons, you click on it, and you just hold the button, and then it like detects your phone, and then it like finds a safe route to get to you. So the shit like backed out of the parking spot, started pulling forward, and then this fucking guy in valet, bro, jumps in front of my car, like hands up, like, oh shit. He thought like it was in neutral, just like coasting. And he fucking stopped the car from driving because the car sees it and it like shuts down. And he was so fucking scared, bro. I died, bro. I was like, wow, this thing is crazy. Awesome. Every time I summons it, it would get stopped by people, bro. I couldn't summons it. I was like, dude, no one understands that it's supposed to fucking come to me. You feel me? Like, what the fuck?
Which is crazy because it signals and everything.
Yeah, it does it all, dude. It literally does it all.
My car's over-the-air updates brick it. It just shuts down. So it's good times.
Yeah, it's the over-the-air updates are crazy as fuck. I just folded to Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, I promise to God, bro. You have
I was wondering if he was out yet.
No, he's got 84,000 tokens, which we know this story, right? He's always ripping off some tokens. very aggressive, and he never gets very far. So I hope you make the final table once again, bro. No bullshit, dude. You never made one before, and I really root for you, bro. You played like 84 games, bro. I really want you to make at least one final.
Like low key catching like a fucking stray, but good luck.
Bro, such a backhanded insult, man. 84 games.
Yeah, I think I've only won once in my 100+ games. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's gnarly.
But you won.
That's right. No, I'm not knocking it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? No, like at least if you only made it to one final table, but you won, like, all right, if you made it to one final table, like you still did that, like he's never gotten there, dog.
And it was
that's why when I talk shit, I'm like, I want to remind you guys that I won before and I made final table several times.
And you beat my ass to win.
Exactly.
Heads up.
Mr. Chris, you have no foundation for this. Like,
look, I took Ghost out, so
yeah,
so
Roxy's Parody's taking me out.
Was that where he had to play on PDOS account? Was that night?
I would like to add.
Okay.
Parody calls clubs flowers. She doesn't even know what a club is.
No.
I was raised abroad.
No.
Hey, I didn't know what
I had a
bullets were
kid
until the
kind of
last game.
flowers.
I love that.
You do not call them flowers.
They're flowers.
I mean,
Don't get me started on chess pieces.
Is a clove a flower though?
No, it's a weed.
I'm calling them flowers from now on as well.
It looks like a flower.
I love
I thought a
that.
clove was a spice.
I kind of like it, to be honest.
I was raised abroad, guys. Like there are things that I just,
Hey, don't refer to
missed
yourself
out on.
like that.
I mean, you'd rather be raised abroad than a fucking dude. You know what I mean? So. It's for you. Oh, abroad. Oh,
you knock him down.
Did you see that, Egon? I did it, Egon. I did it.
Yeah.
Guys.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. No, I knew nobody got it except Parody. It kind of started to click.
It
That's
clicked
good.
like 10 seconds later.
I got you.
I've taken out Ghost, LOL, but I think you let me win. No, I would never let anybody win. Fuck all that, dude. You won probably fair and square. I remember that, actually. I was mad. I was happy it was you. It was like your second game ever playing, so I was definitely happy you played and you took me out. But yeah, I don't like losing, so fuck that. It was on purpose. I can never lose on purpose. I really can't. I have a problem, guys. Like, I have a really bad problem with losing. Oh, I know.
We haven't noticed. We totally haven't noticed.
I'm actually super competitive too, but I don't
bro.
I don't really care about poker though. Like, it's fun, but I care about other stuff.
Well, that's because you're not like fucking played so many times where you feel like an expert, so to speak. So you're like, whatever. You know what I mean?
Also true. Yeah.
It's cool. Just low key shit talk the entire community. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm like so cocky. It's not even funny.
Straight up, dude. Oh, what do you have, Ahawk?
A pair of sevens.
No, I had an open-ended, man, and it was the low end. Me too, bub. Me too. I think you already had the straight, though, Ahawk. I think you were slick enough to have it already. Oh, I got Finn Fanatic at the table. Frankie Rizzo, R-I-Z-Z-O. That's my boy right there. Hinch. Hey, today, Hinch and I learned that we both know about Frank Rizzo.
Hell yeah.
That was
like
like
real life Philly mayor Frank Rizzo, or no, separate?
No. Like the Jerky Boys.
Like the Egyptian magician.
Oh, hell yeah. Classic.
Dude,
That sounds gay though.
Nah, bro, parody.
Well, you're kind of right because it was audio only.
You'll laugh at them. I promise you that much. I swear to God. And I know your sense of humor. You would fucking cry, bro. It's like prank calls back in the day from like these people, bro, that were probably grown. And they just like dude calls a laundromat, right? And imagine like, it probably like, the little girls that run it, bro, they're just like innocent. They don't know what's going on. They barely speak English. And they're like, hello. And he's like, yeah, is this the fucking laundromat? He's like, hello? Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? Can you tell I'm just a little bit upset? And she's like, oh, okay. What is wrong with the clothes? He's like, they're fucking dirty. Shit stains and every other fucking thing. And this fucking person is so fucked up from it And he just goes on and on and on. He's like, I went to go to spring break to do a little muff diving, and the fucking clothes are dirty. Like I gave it to yous. And he's so fucking angry, and he's just prank calling a fucking laundromat. They have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. They understand half the fucking words he says, and it's fucking classic, like gold. Like every fucking damn, I folded a fucking straight, dude. 10 Jack Queen King Ace, bro. Ugh. And I had a club. Fuck. Good though. Oh, I'm still in the hand, homie. Are you playing, Roxy?
No.
Yeah,
That's a shame.
Boom.
Okay.
No, I'm just shit talking as usual.
Well, yeah, I guess I can't talk shit about.
And sound effecting.
Can you add the violins, please?
She just did. That wasn't a real violin. Get out of here.
No, I
No,
said
that was the womp
profile
womp womp.
picture.
Hey, bro, we got
true.
one.
Oh,
got
I'm
another
trying to delete some pictures so I can add new ones. Is it changing my picture every time I click on it or something?
Right now you have a cat that's like half on a stair, half off.
Oh, I didn't know it was changing
Mhm.
it every time I clicked on it.
Wait, click on it. Let me see. What does it change to?
Yep.
I'm trying to
He's
delete
staring at me.
them so I can add new ones.
Wow, dude. I can't wait for these new ones to just shit talk subliminally, dude.
I can't wait. Did you say that?
I can't believe Parody. Are you young enough? Do you know what a prank call is? You used to have to make them with your voice on a telephone.
Course.
Okay, just checking.
Parody's like, I still prank call to this day.
I still do. My
Do y'all
son
remember,
calls
like,
I'm on one now.
did y'all do in high school? Did y'all do three-way calls
Of course.
Yeah.
and do like prank calls?
Star
Yeah.
67. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hide your number.
Yep. Hell yeah, I did, bro. Because of Jerky Boys, I prank called everybody, and I fucking went in on people, dude. I ordered pizza for people and shit. Like I did dumb shit, bro. I was a fucking bad.
Oh,
kid
like is your fridge running? That shit.
Yeah, bro. I would literally call Domino's and just fucking order a fucking pie to someone's house, bro, and they'd be like, "Dude, I didn't fucking order this," you know, because you could back in the day you'd pay cash for
I
it.
did that to my crush, and his parents actually had to pay for it. I think we ordered like 30 pizzas or something, and his parents actually had to pay for it.
Did you get decent toppings though, at least? Or were they like all anchovy, so they had to throw them out on top of that?
I don't remember what kind of pizzas it was. I don't know if he ever knew it was me either.
He does.
Well, good thing this isn't recorded.
No, he doesn't have.
Uh,
And one of them's your ex, guaranteed. Guaranteed.
What is it?
One of them is. I said there's 347 people in here, and one of them's your ex, guaranteed.
My ex.
Oh,
No,
speaking of which, I'm sorry to.
That was a boy I had a
change the
crush on
subject.
in school. He was like the quarterback of the football team, like literally. We called a bunch of pizzas to his house.
Damn, dude. You guys have any crazy senior pranks?
I don't remember if we did senior pranks.
Bro, my senior pranks, bro, they did them like the whole senior year. One of them, bro, they put fucking crazy glue in all of the fucking door, like in the lock areas for every building. So essentially, we literally couldn't go to school for like a hot minute. So he showed up, couldn't get in
That's
any
crazy.
building. Yeah, bro, we showed up, couldn't get in any of the fucking buildings. And it was just like, holy fuck, dude. This is insane. There's no way you missed everything, Huck. That was a bet because everyone was checking. 8-3, Jack 7-5. There's a 4-6 straight draw. Oh, you're big blind. I'm out. You're big blind, bro. I wanted to call with these ducks so bad. Yep, a 3. Good job. I knew it.
Did you guys like go to prom? I didn't go to prom or like winter. What's it called? Winter dance? Any of that?
Yeah, I did.
We went to prom at the Clinton Library. It was very uneventful. Well, no, that night was not uneventful.
You just told us what happened.
No. This isn't. No, this
Your
is
V card.
no.
That's how it
Listen. Oh my god. So I had a white dress on. Okay, Tyler, my best friend, Tyler. He had a rented suit on. We looked really nice. We were supposed to get a hotel that night, and we were supposed to get cocaine. Okay.
Oh,
but that did not happen. So
Bro,
our friend Josh decided that he was gonna go get shrooms. We didn't realize that he was going to an actual fucking farm and gonna wander around to find shrooms. So I'm in a white dress and I'm running into like cows and shit. And Tyler's pissed because he's in this rented tux and we're out in a farm in the dark looking for shrooms. It was a terrible night. It was terrible.
Bro, I went to two proms. I went to my own prom, and then my girl was like a year younger than me, so I went to her prom. And yes, I graduated 17, so don't fucking play me, okay, guys? I went to her prom, and I'm not exact. Oh, Finn Fanatic with the re-raise. Hold on, guys. Hold up. This guy just re-raised me by 10 stacks, bro. Damn. Guess my boy's gonna take me out. I mean, I guess he's gonna take me out. I can't fold. Hold on. Small blind, big blind, right out the gun. He re-raises me. And then goes all in. I have pocket queens, dog. The fuck does he have? He has kings
bluff.
or
Just bluff.
no, he pushed me all in. He has to have kings or aces because he called the normal $1,000 and then went all in. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-handed. Wow, he has aces. He could never just call with aces. Oh, he's got jacks.
I was just calling because I lived down the street from you.
Yes, baby. Let's go, baby. What a call, homie. He had ace king, dog. What a call. Hey, Frankie Rizzo, you're forgetting. You're forgetting the answers, homie. Fucking gold. You fucking raised me on the fucking flop all in there, Charlie. Tough guy. You're probably
going to kill you. You're going to kill us? No, I'm not. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, oh my God, that's my favorite part. On the kick my dog one.
Yes. No, hello, my name is Kurt Paul.
Hey, can you play it right now?
Yeah, I got it up. What do you want me to play? Which one?
Play the laundromat, dude.
All right, I gotta find it first. Give me a second.
The laundromat is like one of my favorite ones, bro. Dude, I almost folded my queens, dude. I was like, man, he called only, dude. What does he have? Kings or aces? But why would he have done that? He would have raised with aces or kings. I knew he didn't have a fucking stronger hand. I can't believe I fucking called you, homie. What's up? Got some chips now, boys and girls. I was ruthless. Do you guys remember that song that goes, he keeps on it goes, she keeps on passing me by. She keeps on passing me by. You guys know what I'm talking about? No?
No.
Hey Siri, play Passing Me By.
Now playing Passing Me By the Far Side.
Yep, that's it. Found it. Listen out.
This is what it was.
You know what I'm talking
Now in my younger days, I used to sport a shag. When I went to school, I carried lunches in the bag with my apple for my teacher, because I knew I'd get a gift. Always got mad when the class was dismissed, but when it was a session, I always had a question. I would raise my hand to make a statement through my chest and help me with my problem. It was never much, just a trick to smell and sit and try to sneak the touch. Oh, how I wish I could hold her hand and give her a hug. She was married to the man, he was a thug, his name was Lee. He drove a seat, we picked her up for school probably at 3 o'clock. I was on her dock, kissing Dee. I wrote graffiti on the bus. First I write her name in carbon plus with my name last. Off the looking last. I seen her yesterday, but still I had to let her pass.
Now y'all know what I'm talking about? No.
I've never heard that before. I feel so white right now.
Oh my God, that shit was a hard ass song, bro. Oh man, that was like one
I
of
know
my.
that song. I haven't heard that in forever.
Oh, homie. Mo with the fucking, I know that song. Let's go, homie. It's one of my favorite fucking tracks, bro. Yo, what's this dude re-raising me for on a fucking rainbow flop, dude? What's going on with my life, bro? He's re-raising me on a rainbow flop. The flop is 6 ace 10. Did you really two pair this, dog? All right. He's got enough fucking chips to fuck me up. I'm all in. He called right away.
I would never have guessed that was the song though, based on your singing it before you put it on.
Bro, pocket sixes versus ace queen flop ace 6-10. Unbelievable, dog.
You lost?
I'm still in it, bro. But like, god dang, bro. So brutal, bro.
Mr. Chris just gave me a big old double up.
Yeah, of course he is, bro. He's gonna fucking never make the final table. This guy fucking doesn't know what he's playing, dude. This guy's a fucking hot mess, dude.
It was almost a triple up. I'd knocked somebody out too.
Damn, that one hurt, bro. I was sitting at like 45. I was sitting at like 50 racks, bro. I was sitting at like 50 racks, bro. Just made the call of a lifetime. Re-raised pre-flop with I had ladies, bro. Flop was 4-4-3, insta all in. I was like, do something right here. He had ace king, killed it, was happy. Then this guy, St. Nicholas, calls my raise pre-flop with sixes, and the flop is an ace and a six. That's so brutal, bro. Bro, the flops in this game are so brutal sometimes. You know, you just like flop what you're looking for, and it's just enough to get
I don't
you caught.
flop what I'm looking for.
No, but when you do, though, tell me that it's not like the worst flop you could have seen technically.
Yeah.
Like this
someone else could have you beat.
Yeah, this was an ace at ace queen. Flop was ace 6-10 offsuit. So I'm like, cool. I bet like the pot instantly re-raises me.
Going back
like,
to Detroit.
Continuation. That's what he thinks. He thinks I'm continuation betting. Okay. I'll call us all in. Fuck it. Calls instantly with pocket sixes. It's like, dude, that's what you're looking for. With sixes, you would love to trip up and the ace hit against ace king, ace jack. It's like literally, it's like the dream come true.
Perfect. Yep.
And then for the ace queen, you're like, damn, dude. If I didn't hit, I wouldn't have bet. Dude, that happened to me earlier today too, bro. I went against the way I got knocked out was small blind, ace jack. He was big blind, ace queen. We flop an ace. I raise pre-flop, he calls. The flop's an ace. I fucking re-raise. He raises me all in. I'm like, call. Fucking out. It's like, wow. Then I buy back in. Aces versus jack queen and jack king all in pre-flop. All three of us. Fucking straight comes on the board. One card straight from the queen down. Gives them a fucking straight. They split my money. I'm out. Like, wow. Unbelievable. You want to raise ahead of you pre-flop, you get one. You want to re-raise? Oh, hell yeah. You want to go all in? Yes. You want at least a caller or two. You know they're probably sharing cards, and then they get a straight on the board for their queen down. Like, oh, God. It's gross. Just disturbing. I'm like short stack, bro. I'm in 13th out of 14th place, just like that, bro. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but what are blinds? 1,500, 3,000, bro. I got like 2 rounds in me, dude. That's it. I got 2 rounds to find it. And all ins. Ace queen versus king jack. That's dirty, bro. Flop was ace 3 king, and my Frankie Rizzo had ace king. The guy turned a jack for a fucking godly. 2 paired him on the fucking turn. Brutal game. It's brutal, bro. This game is brutal, bro. I'm all in, y'all. I'm all in. 1312 called your boy. Josh will always call. He's the most call heavy guy I've ever met. He calls. All right, triple me up. Let's go. 4-6 jack. All right, give me an ace. Another jack. Okay, ace high still looking good. Give me an ace. Oh, 2 sixes, 2 jacks. Unbelievable. We split it. Thank God. Thank God he had ace queen. Thank God. Oh my God. I would have lost. A little split action. That's gross. Josh called with ace 3. Oh my God. Josh is so loose with it, dog. Good player, man. He's loose with it.
Hey, Hinge.
He's always in that final table.
Yeah. He plays extremely loose, but he's it's like he plays flops. I think he's just a flop heavy player. You know? Like, let me see the flop. Wow, Roxy's clowning now with the picture. You see her? She's
I was about to say something about the fucking picture. I just, it's driving me crazy that we all have a picture up here, and I think that Hinge maybe needs help, like step by step.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all, Hinge. That shit looks wild. It looks like a fucking
nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that's really bad, dude. You know, a true co-host would never just have a little white bubble like that.
That's why he was fired.
Yeah, that's a rough one right there.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's what they promise you when you go to bleach your taint. Unhinged, bro. I just had to say it. This is your before, like the Roxy's, and it will be like Hinges right there. How much is that? Oh, that's not bad.
In 2 appointments only.
Straight up, dude. Straight up. 2 appointments only, bro.
That is life changing, though. You guys should do it.
Oh, come on, man. No way. My black
Heard my
ass.
voice. I heard my name.
A white woman. White woman.
A white hole.
That's a homo thuggy shit right there, bro. Some homo thuggy shit right there.
Yeah, we were telling you to change your fucking picture. Add a picture to
Yeah,
your
you need to add
profile.
a picture. What are you doing? I have like 20 pictures ready to go.
How?
She's even got it
I have
to
no
the
idea how.
Bro,
Like
she even has
I think he needs a step by step.
dude,
I have
100%.
so many avatars I had to delete from to add more.
Dude, this is the best part about it. She even has it set up to where she's looking at you side-eyeing right now. Like, she even picked the right one that looks at you like, come on, bro. Figure this out. Look at this
Do you
little
not see what's going on in that picture though? He's looking up and it's the shadows of boobs.
Boobs, yeah, I can see the nipple. Wow. Okay. He doesn't look very happy to see those boobs. They must be a little overwhelming for a little guy, huh? You know what I mean? He doesn't look very happy. Or he's like over here, Houdini. Oh, here we go. Me and Massimo all in, the 2 little baby stacks. Oh, we got a call, Josh. Oh, okay. Can't win no matter what. Drawing dead. All right, good game, Josh. Massimo. Massimo took me. Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I love
It's
it.
your favorite co-host.
Oh my God. Is he catfishing the world right now?
My name's Saul Rosenberg.
Should I bring my shoes and glasses so I will have them?
Wait, I can't see it. Don't delete it.
Fuck, dude, just got knocked out, man. Golly, man.
I just took your spot.
Did you?
Yeah, they moved me to the other table. I'm like, oh, where did you go?
I'm honestly flattered as fuck.
You said the fuck part like you I don't know, it was wild. That was
No, it's not
Oh,
subliminal.
he changed his picture to you. I love that.
like I feel like you just told Hinch like holler. Like that's what happened. She's like, I am flattered as fuck.
No, I was saying it because my kids are like around, so I was trying to like lower my voice.
I don't know about that, man. That felt very like, yeah, I don't know. Hinch, what do you think, bro? Am I tripping?
What?
Fuck.
I missed it. What?
Are you out?
Yeah.
What happened? Oh.
Massimo took me out, pocket queens. He just
Oh.
yeah, he just
He got his ass whooped.
got my ass beat.
Damn.
14th place in the bueno.
Is Chris still playing?
Hey, I found a Jerky Boys one, and it reminded me of you, Ghost. You want me to play it?
Yeah, play it.
All right.
Hello? Yes. Yes, I'd like to speak to somebody about warts. Go ahead. I have warts all over my ass and genitalia, and I want to have them removed. I got warts in my everywhere. They're awful, and they're silly looking.
Silly.
Thank you. Can we have these taken out?
You have to make an appointment.
How does he do this now? How does he go about this?
He cuts them off.
He cuts them out? I mean, because they're in there pretty deep. Would he use a shoe to go in there, like boot me in the ass or something?
Boot me in the
Hello?
Yes.
Could you please tell me how he does it?
He cuts them off. Use a knife and cut them off.
Are you? Oh my God! Would he slip with that knife and hit me somewhere else?
No.
Oh, it sounds very scary to me. Don't they burn them out using like hot pokers or something like that? Don't they burn them away?
Yeah.
Oh, so he would burn them in my ass because that would probably seal me up for good, right?
Seal me up.
I guess so.
I can't have that. So, is he there? Let me speak to him.
He's with a patient right now.
Oh, God. Is he burning him up?
Do you want me to have him call you?
Make him call me right away. My ass is like all knobby with all these warts. I got warts all over in my ass.
What's your name?
I always rub them, and they would never fall off.
What's your name?
My name is Saul Rosenberg. Hello.
Hold on.
Hello.
Oh.
You do the best impression of him, dude. It's almost identical.
Bro, there's one where it's this wild bird seed, bro, and he's calling like a pet store, bro. And he's like, "Should I bring my shoes and glasses so I will have them?" And it's just like so outlandish, bro. Like, fucking wrong with this person. Hold on, I gotta find the laundromat, bro. It's too good, bro. The laundromat.
Oh yeah, dude. I know which one you're talking about with the.
Those had to come out before Adam. Did you ever listen to Adam Sandler do those skits?
Oh yeah.
We were talking
the
about
one from "They're All Gonna Laugh at You." That.
Oh my.
That CD.
Yes.
We were just talking about that today, dude. It's funny as shit.
Yo,
Like Goat
so
Boy.
Funny. Goat, the talking goat.
Fuck me up the goat ass. You fucking whiz that thing.
You fucking butt hooked me.
Yeah, you fucking button hooked me. I'm trying to catch. I got these fucking hooves.
I think I found it, dog. I found it, dog. I hope you guys are gonna be able to hear this good. Yes.
Who the fuck can they be? Yeah, who's in charge over there?
No, that's not.
What happened?
That's all. I thought mine in my phone.
Oh, yeah, I thought my audio went out.
Yeah, I thought
maybe copyright struck immediately. They were like, "We know Jerky Boys, not on our stream."
I'm literally streaming it from YouTube as we're streaming it on YouTube.
Wow.
Maybe Ghost just rugged. I don't see him up. Is he up there?
I don't see him. No, yeah, he's on the top.
Oh yeah, it says live.
Did he just change the stream?
He's behind there. Behind
Who's the
where it says
person at
live.
the end?
That's me.
That's Husky G.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have this on. I'm on my phone, and I don't have the NFT on my phone. Let's
Okay,
this account.
Oh, you're good.
Otherwise, what's good, family?
What's up?
Ghost, you're rugging if you're trying to talk to us.
I just tried to switch my picture and it won't let me. It's there until I'm done.
No, it's blank.
1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Oh, there it is. There you go. You're
Yeah,
good.
I hear
Yep,
you.
you're good. You're back.
God, I was playing it the whole fucking time thinking you guys can hear it. I'm crying, laughing, bro. I'm like, why is Egon just talking over it? Dude, it's so good. Hold on. Oh,
Yeah, no, you cut it. Like, we heard the intro
Right off
of the
the
phone
bat.
call after the ring, and then you just, boom, went dead. Like,
Okay.
they answered the phone. They were like, hello. And he was like, yeah, I was wondering. And then you were gone.
All right, we're going to try it one more time. Here we go. Let's see if it works.
Hello?
Yes, is this the fucking laundromat?
What?
Is this the laundromat?
This is a laundry.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Can you tell I'm just a little bit upset?
No.
Yes, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, who the fuck is this? Is this the laundromat?
Yeah, laundromat, yes.
Yeah, I picked up my fucking clothes there 2 weeks ago. You were supposed to clean my clothes? You hear me?
I don't know what you mean, but we don't understand. You already picked the laundry up?
That's right, I picked the fucking laundry up. And I wore it too. Dirty, filthy fucking dirty. Like an asshole.
But I don't understand what means you are speaking. I don't understand because we are not very good in English. So the laundry, what's wrong with that?
It's fucking dirty.
Dirty?
Oh yeah.
The socks are dirty?
Oh, the clothes are dirty. Yes, they are, ma'am.
No, we have. We wash all the clothes quite dirty. You have already picked the laundry? But what's the number?
What number? What number?
Yeah, we have a slip number here.
No, I don't have the fucking slip number anymore. That's down in Florida. I went down to Florida to do a little muck diving, and I took that laundry with me, never opened it from the fucking package. That shit wasn't even done. My underwear's every fucking thing. Shit stains the same as I gave it to you. The fuck is this?
Excuse me, we don't know.
Well, you're not going to tell me you know, do you? The fuck, how do you nitwits make any fucking business? Ooh, what? What's going on?
I don't know what you mean. You pick up the laundry or what mean?
Yeah, I picked up the fucking laundry, you fucking tithead, and I brought it down to Florida with me on vacation, and I didn't have the fucking intelligence to check if it was done, thinking that you assholes did a good job. Went down to Florida, pick up some fucking broads during that spring break, and I'm running around with dirty fucking clothes.
I don't understand.
If that happened to you, would you be a little upset?
Not upset. You have already picked the laundry?
I picked the fucking, listen, take the fucking chopsticks out of your ears, whatever the fuck you got in your ears, and listen to me. I picked the fucking laundry up. I took it to Florida with me, and it was fucking dirty.
Oh, I don't understand, but we wash every laundry.
Well, you didn't wash this laundry.
I don't understand what...
All right, man. Are you a fucking moron? Yes or no?
Yes. But you bring the laundry, but who dropped the laundry? We wash and make it clean and fold and give it back. I don't know why the dirty. I don't know.
Well, listen, jerk off. It's not very fucking funny. You don't hear me laughing. And this fucking laundry was barely folded. Shit was wrinkled and dirty and every other fucking thing. Maybe you just forgot to do it and just gave it back to me and took my fucking money.
No, not like this. Not like this. We never done like that.
Oh, yes, you did, man. Yes, you did. You're lucky I'm a very respectful person and I got class, or else I'd get fucking very angry with you and do shit that I might regret.
I also don't remember who you are, and we don't know who you are.
Well, look for me out on the fucking street in about 10 minutes. I'll be wearing dirty, wrinkled fucking clothes.
Oh,
all right?
Very sorry, we don't know who you are.
Okay, well, like I said, you'll know me by what the fuck I'm wearing. I'll bring that shit down to you now. All right?
You fucking recognize me, man. Whoa, what number? What number? God dang, bro. Oh my God, I forgot how funny it was. You're lucky I have some class. You called her a tithead. You told her to take the chopsticks out of her ears.
I thought he was gonna call her one of my favorite slurs, but he didn't.
That shit right there. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, that's some classic ass shit.
No, P-dubs. There's a very subtle art to what they do, and it's phenomenal. And I'm not going to lie, just listening to it right now, that guy sounded a little bit like Joe Piscopo to me.
Secretly.
He's like, come down there, liver lips.
Dude, the liver lips. Dude, the way he's like, I didn't have the fucking presence of mind and the intelligence to fucking open it and look at it. It was dirty, just like I gave it to you. The way he said that shit is so fucking gold, bro. Oh
Bro,
my
that-
God.
that I don't got no slip. That shit's down in Florida. I went down there to do some muff diving.
Yeah, some muff diving.
It's just like,
come on. Florida, do a little muff diving during spring break, and they're fucking shit stains and every other fucking things. What is wrong with this dude?
I'm wearing these dirty clothes like an asshole.
Like,
oh my God.
God dang it, bro. Hey, tell me you've heard the roofers, bro. The roofing.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh my God, bro, watch this, bro. This might be my favorite one of all time. That one was pretty close, but this one might be it, dog.
Hello. Roofing.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
All right. Look, I got a little problem here. I got some leaks up in the roof there.
Yeah.
I had some guys here yesterday, some little Mexicans. They're up there whacking away at my roof. They're telling me this, that, and the other thing. Next thing you know, it rains. I got the rain coming right down inside. I went up there. You know, they're trying to show me this, that. I fired the two of the fuckers off on their fucking head. They don't know what the fuck they're doing up there. My wife's up there poking around. She's making like she knows what the fuck is up. I fired her down onto the fucking car. Hey, now, what I need here, buddy, is I need this fucking thing done right. Tell me what you can do for me.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not fucking putting you on, man. This is aggravating me now. This shit's going on. My wife, she's up there poking around like she knows what the fuck she's doing. I kick her right up the fucking ass, threw her down onto the fucking car. Show me what you can do now. I really need this. It's all along the side of the fucking house. The water's coming in like a sieve. Hey, this is a fucking joke, huh? Come on, buddy, help me out here.
Okay, what's your name?
Frank Rizzo.
Spell it.
R-I-Z-Z-O.
R-I-Z-Z-O.
Yeah, now this has been going on for years now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The rain just comes in. It's like buckets on my fucking head. It's getting out of line now. I got the fucking kids up there playing on the fucking roof. This is bullshit.
Give me your address.
It's 503 5th Street.
503 5th Street.
All right, listen. What do? You go up there with the kettles, the pots, the fucking hot shit. What do you do? Talk to me.
Well, I have to come see what.
All right, because you know what happens here. I got a lot of fucking problems. These little Mexican fuckers, they were up there with the hot shit, and they're fucking joking. They were up there slapping each other with the hot mops. I don't need this kind of shit. All right?
Yeah.
So I had to go up there. I threw the two fuckers right down in the yard. Split their fucking heads. Out of here.
Well, who'd you hire to do that?
I don't know the name of the fuckers. I thought I was going to get a little break on the price. The little bastards are up on the roof running around like fucking retards.
Huh. Well.
One of them come through the fucking window. He thinks he's cute. He's playing his little games. He fired his friend through my fucking window. He landed down in the living room. I can't have this shit.
Gee, many Christmas.
All right, Bob. You help me out there.
Okay.
All right? I want you to come over here. You look at the fucking roof. You get your hands right in there and get your hands fucking dirty and you see what the problem is. All right? We'll see if we can fix this shit up.
Huh.
Okay?
I'll give you a call.
All right. If I get in your way, anything like that, you fire me down into the fucking yard, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Oh no, I still think the fucking laundromat's the best one, bro.
Fired him down.
Split their fucking head out of here.
They're up there acting like a bunch of retards.
He straight said, and they act like they know what the fuck they do when he lands on my living room couch. The guy can't take it, bro. The guy's laughing so hard he can't take it. He fucking can't take it, dog. Oh my god, bro. Where is this one I was looking for, dog?
Are you looking for the mechanic one?
No, I think it was the car salesman or something. The one that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, dude, I got that one.
Oh, play it.
Give me like 13 seconds.
That one's good, bro. You bring in a fucking tank, I'll sell the fucking thing. He's trying to get a job.
You want me to sell a tank? I'll sell that fucking thing. I'm silly. I tell you, I'm silly.
What's up, Husky?
Hey. I tell him you don't want to buy. I fucking bash his head into the fucking.
And you buy this fucking.
I say you fucking buy this thing, you fucking guy.
You buy this fucking. Yeah, sometimes you gotta put a little muscle into it.
All right, I got it up.
Breathe. Wait, hold on, Husky. What up, bro?
Hey, Ghost. So move it back just a little bit. You know, a car that you guys forgot to mention when you were talking about the PT Cruiser
Yeah, which
was
one?
the fucking the Prowler, bro.
Oh, the Prowler's sick, bro. The one with the little 2 wheels off the side of the little triangle shit.
Yeah, but it only came in an automatic.
Yeah, I
That's
did.
the only problem with it.
You know what it reminds me of, which I really want one day, you guys. Like, I have to have it. You guys remember that one dude, fucking J Crypto Kid? The slingshot?
Yep.
I want a fucking slingshot, dog.
The slingshot's sick.
Dude, those things gotta be so fucking unsafe.
So unsafe, bro.
It's like a big go-kart, dude.
Yeah, dude. Not only that, bro. It's like 2 in the front, 1 in the back, bro. Like, you could flip that so easy.
Hell yeah.
You too sharp going straight, bro. You will fucking roll.
Yep.
No way around it. But the way it's got like centrifugal force, whatever the fuck they call that shit.
It leans, dude. They lean.
Bro. It leans hard, bro.
The wheels are pretty big, though.
Play that shit, dog. Fuck, I gotta hear this one, dude. If this is the one I'm thinking of, I gotta fucking hear it.
This is definitely it.
Hello? Yeah, where's Paul? Who's calling? I'm calling about the job, salesperson. Hold up. Hello? Yeah, Paul. Speaking. What do you need me to sell, babe? Excuse me? What do you need me to sell? I'm calling about the salesperson job. What do I need you to sell? Yeah. Sell cars? What's the story here? You sell cars? You got it. Where do you sell them? I sell them up in Middletown, upstate New York. I had a little problem over there, though. That's something I don't want to talk about.
On the interview.
What's your name? Paul Rizzo. Paul what? Paul Rizzo. Rizzo? Yeah. Where do you live? I live upstate. Okay. That's a long haul from... Yeah, well, you know, for some people, maybe. Okay. Let's talk about selling cars, Paul. Okay. What do you... I could sell whatever you need sold, I'll sell. You got... Bring in a tank, I'll sell the fucking thing. How far away do you live, though? About 60 miles. 60 miles? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm there early every day. I'm worried about mileage on a car. Don't worry, I'll use my own car, Paul. Okay. I drive it silly. Silly. Why do you want to drive 60 miles to go to work? Hey, that's my business. Are you going to sell cars through me or what? See, I had problems up there in Middletown. I got to get the hell out of that area. I grabbed some guy. He's, he don't know if he wants to buy. I push his face right in the fucking hood. You know, tell you buy this fucking car, I'll break your fucking head. Well, it sounds like if you did that, you'd have problems anywhere. You know, it's hard times. These fuckers, they gotta buy. I need dough like anyone. So what do you think? We got something going here or what? I don't know. I don't run that kind of operation. You see, here we're off to a bad start. You know? But I don't run that kind of operation. We'll see. Well, I could tone it down a bit, you know, maybe choke a few people here and there. That's about it. Hey, it works. You think it's funny? It works. I sell. Yeah, but I don't run that kind of operation. I'm silly. I'm telling you, I'm silly. Yeah, I don't run that kind of operation. In fact, the salesmen don't even quote prices here. Let me try somewhere else then, okay? All righty. All right. See you later, Nits. Okay. Right.
See you later, Nits.
See you later, Nits.
I forgot about Nits, bro. We call each other Nits because I'm done, bro. Hold on, I have one that I just thought of that has to be, fuck, dude. Game show lovers. Game show lovers. Testing for Jeopardy. Oh my God, I think I found it. Please, please, please.
Hello.
Yes?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yes.
I'm fine.
What's up there?
I was calling about the ad for Game Show Lovers.
Yeah, game show lovers? What's a game show lover? What are you talking about, game show lover?
It says announcing application for all TV game shows.
Yeah, well, that doesn't mean lover, right? It doesn't say lover.
Oh, that's what it says in the ad.
No, it shouldn't say lover because I didn't print the word fucking lover. That sounds like pussy shit to me. What are you looking for?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
Listen, I'm casting for game shows. You understand?
Yes.
I put you in your favorite game show. What show you like?
Jeopardy.
You like Jeopardy? How good are you at that shit?
I'm pretty good.
I love to Jeopardy, babe. You know that? Remember that fucking song was big in the 80s?
Excuse me?
You're on the ball there, son? You can't even answer. I'm asking you about a song. You don't even know that. You want to go on Jeopardy? You got to be highly skilled for these fucking shows. You understand that?
Yes, I do understand.
Are you well versed there? Are you a very smart man?
Yes, I am.
All right. Hit me with some funny shit. Tell me something.
Exactly what?
Well, let's see. How many pits are in a pair?
Two. Can you repeat that question again?
All right. What do you got? Corn cobs between your ears, son?
No, I do not.
All right. How many pits are in a pair?
Two.
You know damn well there's much more than 2 pits in a pair. Sir.
Yes.
Are you interested in game
There is not more than 2 pits in a pair, cuz.
shows or not?
Yes, I am.
What's the difference between an apple and a peach?
It all depends on where they grow at.
Wrong, because they both have pits, sir.
What's the difference between an apple and a peach? It depends on where they go. Wrong. They both have pits. It's first off, fuck this shit up. What's the difference? They both have pits? My name, what? This is after he said there's more than 2 pits in a pit. There's more than 2 pits in a pit. I gotta play it through. I'm sorry, cuz I can't. This is by far my favorite one, bro. I swear to God, bro. Oh my God.
Between your ears, son.
No, I do not.
All right. How many pits are in a pair?
2.
You know damn well there's much more than 2 pits in a pair. Sir.
Yes.
Are you interested in game shows or not?
Yes, I am.
What's the difference between an apple and a peach?
It all depends on where they grow at.
Wrong, because they both have pits, sir. That's the answer. That's how you would answer Mr. Trebek. Do you understand?
Yes.
Wrong, because they both have pits. Absolutely.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what are the similarities between an elephant and a tiger?
They both live in the jungle.
Wrong, because, sir, they are both marsupials, members of the marsupial family. Do you understand me?
Yes,
And if you can't...
Tiger. Marsupials. What's wrong with this, cuz?
Oh my God.
Cuz I can't take, dude. It gets better, cuz I can't even breathe right now, bro. Oh my God, it's taking me back, cuz.
Whip out answers like that. That man is liable to, during a commercial break, punch your fucking mouth loose. You understand me?
Yes, I do.
Liable to, during a...
Yes, I understand.
And if you can't whip out answers like that, that man is liable to, during a commercial break, punch your fucking mouth loose. You understand me?
Yes, I do.
All right, you got to hit me with some smart shit so I know you're on the ball. I'll try you on the show.
Okay.
Go ahead.
From what category? How many categories do you want? 1 category or 3?
All right, let's go highway department. How's that one?
Okay. Which state do you have as the most often?
And begin. Sir,
Yes.
tree falls in the road over the Palisades Parkway. How many men are dispatched to get that tree off the parkway?
15 minutes.
Time is up, sir. You understand me? You cannot take that, and you're forgetting. You're forgetting the answers. Do you understand?
Yes.
If I'm trying to coach you, I can get a little bit of briefing going on here. You're on.
He's never even tested him to see if he forgot the answers to anything, cuz I can't take it. Oh my God.
The answers. Do you understand?
Yes.
If I'm trying to...
15 minutes.
Time is up, sir. You understand me? You cannot take that, and you're forgetting. You're forgetting the answers. Do you understand?
Yes.
If I'm trying to coach you, I can get a little bit of briefing going on here. You're on. You're the man. All right. Give me your name now. I'm sorry.
My name is Willie.
Willie, where you working at?
I'm out of the Bronx, New York.
Out of the Bronx. You sound nice. You sound like you got a nice pair of them fucking baloney tits. You got a nice pair of tits on you, huh, Willie?
No, I'm not a woman, believe me.
Nah, you got them big fucking floppy tits, y'all. You exercise a lot?
I exercise very well,
Yeah.
not a whole lot.
Because he likes contestants on his show that are in shape, you know? As long as you don't look like a big barrel ass or a porker or something, you know?
No, I don't.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind throwing a fucking on you myself if you look like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I'm not that big.
Me, I don't give a fuck. You know, a hole's a hole. As long as there's a little heat in there, I don't give a fuck.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Go ahead, shoot.
Can I ask, why are you yelling and screaming and cursing?
What do you mean, what a yelling, screaming, and cursing? You don't like this is the way I come off. This is me. I'm sorry if I offended you. Whoa, boy.
No.
Forgive me.
Well, sir, I was just asking.
Holy Jesus. Maybe we should string me up and hang me from a tree or something the way you're talking. That's not nice at all. Is it something wrong? I'm a New Yorker. What do you want me to sound like? A fucking paradiddle or some shit?
Paradiddle?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
All right, Willie. So, hey, maybe you're late for lunch or something. I don't want to keep you from your fucking meal. All right there, Willie?
Okay.
Okay, sweet Charlie.
Dude, that is some funny ass shit.
Funny shit.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. You're forgetting the answers. He never even quizzed them again, dog. He never even asked them for one answer. Everything was wrong. The dude just went with it, bro. He just went with it, bro.
Even as the horn. Wrong.
Right. And begin. He cuts off. He cuts him off with the quickness because and begin. They are both marsupials. What is the difference between an elephant and a tiger, though? Or what's the similarities between an elephant and a tiger, bro? They both live in the jungle. Oh, God. So wrong, bro. Dude, those fucking guys had me crying as a kid, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, they had me crying, bro. They were what inspired me to be prankster, bro. I pranked everybody, bro. I couldn't help it, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Where is this one? Damn, Mr. Chris is really trying to win, dude. He's like tired of not getting first place. I love it, dude. I finally motivated him enough to get in the final table. This is awesome. You see that? That's how you could tell. Ghost bullied me enough. He's so accurate. I love that I was able to inspire you, bro.
And he even give you tips and tricks in order to get you there, you know?
Is this the final table?
Yeah, it's purple. So I know you don't make them very often, Roxy, but yeah, it's the final table.
And parody.
Oof.
You said
is this final table?
What you say, bitch?
You said bitch. You sound like a kid.
Bitch made boy.
It sounded like your parents looked away and you got
bitch made boy.
Shut up, boy. Bitch made boy.
Oh fuck.
You know what's my favorite fucking skit ever?
What?
Will, is it Ferrell?
Oh, dude, Will Ferrell.
Yes, his first appearance on SNL. It's fucking hilarious.
Is that when he goes to the house like as a kid?
No, it's like the one where he's like, "You're on the phone again, bitch," with his wife. It's fucking hilarious. You should watch it.
Oh, hold on, I gotta see. Hold on, Will Ferrell. He kind of played that role with Eva Longoria in that other movie too. The other guy was fucking underrated, bro. The other guy is fucking funny, bro. When he does the desk pop, he shoots the gun off in the fucking office, dude, and he's so bewildered, like he's just can't believe that that's not a thing. They convince him it's a thing to shoot his gun in the office, bro. All right, I'm gonna do my first desk pop, Terry, and he fucking shoots a gun off. They're laughing in his face, and it dawns on him he got tricked to do it. He's so good at that, bro. He's so good at like. He just looks so realistic, like he really would do some dumb shit like that. Can you imagine if Will Ferrell was actually dumber? Like I think
Get Hard.
Get Hard was great. That's with
Get Hard was a great movie. Kevin
that's
Hart.
with Kevin Hart, yeah.
Yeah, him and Kevin Hart are peak comedy.
Yeah, that was good. I can't find it. Will Ferrell.
Let me send you a link. Hold on.
Did I just hear Will Ferrell?
Did Will Ferrell really perform Not Like Us by Kendrick Lamar?
Yeah.
I see dead people.
You're the only one that gets your hand-me-down. Everybody at the party playing those sounds. What weird playing here around. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
I'm done. And of course he does the certified. I'm done, bro. The entertainment industry is just so sus. Golly. That's crazy, bro. Like of all fucking pieces, like I don't know, man. I don't know.
My favorite skits in the world will always be Will Ferrell. What is it? Jeopardy? Yeah, the Jeopardy skits from Saturday Night Live back in the day with Will Ferrell. So funny.
I sent it to you, Ghost.
Text or DM?
Text.
Oh fuck, dude, that shit was good, bro. Oh, I don't think I've seen this.
That's funny as fuck.
I'm about to watch it right now.
Really? What did you say?
I don't think you guys are gonna be able to hear it, so
No
I'm just gonna
kidding.
listen to myself.
Do you need help getting off the phone?
Do you need help getting off the phone?
On the phone again, bitch! Hang that thing up before I bash that in!
Oh my god.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
You didn't want to get off the phone? Yes, I did, but why would you say a thing like that?
Gee, I'm sorry, honey. I guess I blanked. That's all I came up with.
So good.
Imagine what you must be thinking.
1 hour later.
Yeah, so then what happened? You don't say.
Help. Oh no.
I am Skeletor, spawn of the Hell Beast. Hang up that phone and pay homage to my awesome red power.
What is wrong with him, dog? What is wrong with him?
Did I mess up
His
again?
hands are fucking killing me.
Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. That's so rude. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Do you need help again?
You need help again?
Honey, the police are here. Quick, shove this balloon of heroin up your ass.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, hi. Look, good news. We've done all the tests, and your husband's not retarded. He's just
my
having
God.
a hard time coming up with good excuses to get you off the phone. But still, we'd like to keep him here a couple of months, just to be on the safe side.
Whatever you think is best, doctor.
Okay.
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 2 months later.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Honey, I need to use the phone.
Okay, honey. Carol, Paul needs to use the phone. It was good talking to you, too. Paul! That was absolutely perfect. That was terrific.
Thanks. You know what else is terrific?
What?
I killed the dog.
Oh my god. What's wrong with him? Why is he doing so good, dude? Dude, why is he so good at that role, dog? Like, it makes you feel like
It's so fucking funny.
dude, he does this shit so good. His dawn on me moments are fucking top notch, dude. They're top notch.
Do you guys remember Fuzzy Thoughts?
No.
Fuzzy Thoughts, dude? On Saturday Night Live? They were like one-liners, but hey, Ghost, do you remember the gay model from the Jerky Boys?
Yes. Oh my god,
Dude,
bro.
I'm playing that one because this one to me is my favorite. I think
Play it right now. Play it.
Yeah.
It's so vulgar.
This is a friend. Listen, I was told to call you.
Okay.
For a modeling job.
Yes.
I want to show you my goods.
You really do?
Yes, I want to come in and just give it all. I want to show you what I'm capable of.
Oh, excellent. Really fantastic. Why don't you just come in, okay? I'll give you the address. How tall are you? How tall are you?
Oh, I'm approximately 6'1".
Oh, wow. Excellent. Have you ever done runway?
Runway is just old hat to me, sweetheart. I really do. I soak myself in lamp oil, and then I put myself in front of the crowd. It works, honey. Listen, it works.
It's gonna be appropriate.
Oh, it's appropriate. People love it. The people love it.
How many times have you?
Well, I've burnt myself several times. I'm only scarred about the face and breast, chest, neck, and head. It's not too bad. But other than that, I look fine. A little makeup conceals everything.
Well,
Look, I have other acts, too.
listen, why can't I put you on hold for a second?
Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Hello?
Yes, it's
Burn Man?
Crisal.
Are you the Burn Man?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I have other little tricks I do, trinkets and whatnot. I jump around with dogs on the stage. I bring a little chipmunk in and a little monkey, and I beat him senseless in front of the crowd. They love that. I put a little ballerina skirt on the monkey, and I beat him into oblivion. The crowd seems to love this. Okay? Where can we go with this?
Okay.
Show me. Talk to me, you silly little freak.
Why don't you just come into the suggestion? Maybe we can see it in person and we can discuss it.
Okay. Also, I'm known very, very well for pulling large pieces of furniture from my ass.
From your ass?
Yes. I've been doing it for years. I'm the best. See, I could bring you. I could.
Large furniture out of his ass.
Honey, would you just give me the chance?
Okay.
Let me come down there and go nuts. I will freak you out.
Oh, I know. You're freaking me out already and you're freaking me over the phone. Just imagine in person.
Oh, I'd do some things to you, honey, that you wouldn't believe. Is Ronaldo around?
Hmm?
Ronaldo.
Ronaldo?
I want to show him my toolbox.
No, it's Elon. Elon will. You have to show Elon.
Oh, well, I'd
We
show
don't
it.
have a Ronaldo.
Let me tell you something. I'd show it to Elon in a big way, honey.
Oh, we have Brett Lee's here also.
Oh, Brett Weir? What is that?
Talent agent. Maybe you can see him.
Ooh, I would love to see him silly.
Okay.
Listen, I'll be down as soon as possible, sweetie cake.
Okay, you have the address.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later,
You
Jellyfin.
have the address.
Okay. I have it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh my god.
Pull large pieces of furniture out of my ass.
She loses it, bro. He pulls large out of his ass. She believes it, dude. She
I
wants
put a
him to
tutu on a monkey and then I beat him senseless.
oblivion. I beat him to oblivion.
Oh my god.
God loves it. They love it.
Oh my god.
It's not so bad. How many times have I been burned? The neck, chest, face, breast up.
It didn't hurt too bad, just the face, neck, chest, breast, and head.
Neck, face, chest, breast, and head. I can't breathe, bro. I can't even fucking take it, dude. You know what gets me the most, bro? Is the people on the other end, bro. Like, I know they're fucked up, dude. I know they're fucked up, dude. They can't believe their ears. You know what I mean?
I think even though you kicked my dog one, dude, like they just keep going with it, and like nobody hangs up back then. Like they didn't hang up on you; they just kept going with it.
100%, bro. Is this a fucking? I want to see it, dude. How do I get this? How do I get that?
From Not the Mama?
Yeah, won't let me grab it.
I don't know. That's a great question.
When I hover over, it says show. Damn.
Tell her to put it in the chat or DM you it.
Yeah, DM me that. Not the mom. I want to see that shit. God, dude, I haven't laughed so hard in fucking hot minute. That show's too good, bro. Some of those fucking things are too good, bro. I know I'm forgetting one that's so good, dude. I think it's the mechanic, bro. That's my favorite when he's calling for jobs, bro. Let me see if this is it.
Yeah, auto mechanic.
Yeah.
You looking for a job?
Huh?
I'm looking for a job.
Okay. You have experience?
Yeah, 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah, I work on race cars.
You have inspection license?
I work on race cars.
Okay. You have inspection license?
Special what?
Inspection license. You are inspection.
Oh, inspection. Sure, I have all that shit, tough guy.
Okay, talk to my boss.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Tell him everything. You have a 7-year experience.
Put your boss on. I'll talk to him.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, may I help you?
Calling about the job.
What do you mean, what about the job? Are you applying for a job?
That's right, tough guy. Yeah. I work on race cars.
Excuse me?
I worked on race cars for 18 years.
On race cars?
Yes.
You have New York State inspection license?
Yes, I do.
All right. Where are you working now?
Well, right now, I just had to leave an old job because the difference is with my fucking boss.
Huh?
I had problems with my boss.
Got troubles with your boss?
Right.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll tell you what. You can come down and see me tomorrow.
Yeah, huh? Should I bring my fucking tools?
Excuse me?
Should I bring my toolbox?
Wait a minute. I'll tell you what. Call me tomorrow.
Call you when?
Excuse me?
Call you when?
Call me tomorrow. I don't think you can talk like that. You don't have to call me and talk to me like that.
All right, Lynn, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll come down with my tools tomorrow and I start work tomorrow.
You gonna come down and start work tomorrow?
Yes or no?
No, wait a minute. I gotta hire you first, guy.
Well, I'm the best.
You're the best?
That's right.
Okay.
I'm serious.
I know.
I'll work circles around you. I'll wrap your fucking head in with a ratchet.
Huh?
You don't have anybody down there that works like me.
Oh, yeah?
That's right.
Okay.
Okay? So I'll see you tomorrow with my tools, fuckface.
I couldn't imagine dude putting an ad out for a job and the person calls you like that, bro. Like, it's so crazy. Did you guys see that bad beat? Holy fuck. Stevie gets bad beat more than anyone I know, dog. I'm not joking, bro. He had aces, bro. All in right after the turn, bro. And literally, the river comes at 8 for the 2 pair on Jack 8, taking out aces. That's gross. Peter.
My co-host.
Is that Mary?
My
Hi,
co-host
Mary.
is here. Hi, baby. No. No.
Uh-oh. Mr. Chris is all in.
I'm
Oh.
so surprised right now.
Oh, he's got it.
All the shit talking got him motivated. It got him motivated, yeah.
Finally, bro. I gotta see this, bro. Awesome, dude. Out here like silent little killer right now, bro. He's up here with the mic, dude. He's got it off so he can focus.
Concentrating.
I love it. And she out here concentrating like a motherfucker. I love it. You see, when it's like the big money games, I'm in those, bro. 3 out of 4 final tables. Now I can't wait for me. I'm gonna climb that little ladder, bro. Mr. Chris ain't fucking around, bro. He only needs like 2 double ups and he's in it, bro. Real shit. Or 1 triple up. God, the fucking Jerky Boys, man. What a fucking throwback, bro.
There's no way that they could do stuff like that today now.
Nah.
They get canceled or something, right?
So quick.
Yeah.
So quick.
So bad. Did you guys ever get into Ed Bassmaster or whatever?
No.
The one where he's like,
oh yeah, dude. That the one who's look
God.
at look at that.
Yes, look at it. Look at it.
Oh yeah, dude. I didn't know that was his name, but that shit was
Bro.
that specific skit to
That
me
was
was
hilarious.
probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my
Honest
life.
to God, bro. Honest to God, bro. Oh God, look at it. Look at it. Oh my God. He does it so good with his little fucking Coogee sweater on, bro. He just fucking
He's like
killing it.
the guy that he's selling the guy that's selling him the cars, he's probably the perfect person for that skit because he was so patient and kind of like semi-slow.
Yeah, bro. It's
Love
so
it.
kicking the tires and shit.
Yeah.
The way he wants to break it in, dude, he's just fucking stupid. Bro.
There's a part in that where it's at least 15 straight seconds where he's like, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at this. And it's to a point where it's so long that I couldn't stop laughing, dude, like crying, bawling.
Because you look at the guy and you're just like, what is going through his
Yes.
mind? He's like, what the fuck is this guy? What the fuck's wrong with this guy? You know what I mean? Like, there's no way to rationalize that this behavior is normal or okay.
Right. Like,
and you don't want to make fun of him or hurt his feelings, you know?
Right. And yeah, and then he has that skit where he's like,
it's so good, dude. Hey, shout out to Mr. Chris getting third though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit kind of, you know, I like it.
Now
dude.
we're not gonna hear the fucking end of it.
Yeah, but at least we can't say the final table anymore, you know? He got to the final table at least, you know? It's a little bit, I don't know, respectable. You know what I mean? It's like, I can respect that.
Yeah, not really. No.
I mean, no doubt. No doubt, you know what I mean? Like, he wasted a lot of time to get that third place. I feel you. You know what I mean?
You donated a lot of tokens,
Yeah,
a lot of chips.
net negative, like at least $1 million.
Yeah, oh yeah. Buying in all the girls.
All the girls flirting, making 4 accounts, buying all 4 accounts, like for
Bro,
sure.
look at their comments. Don't ever disrespect me in all caps.
Don't you ever just respect on my name, dog.
Oh god. I'm gonna
Respect
do
on my
the
name, dog.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we see your picture, bro. We know that's a cartoon and it's drawn. We know that's not a reality. You've never lived in a place with 2 planets in the background and 5 girls in a hot tub, bro.
Oh my god.
You know, he's the type that I feel like if he did go to the hot tub, he would bring like Barbies, like just so that he can feel what it's like to have like a few chicks in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something tells me he doesn't have he hasn't had a girl in a long time. We should probably help him with that. He should get on the dating show with us.
Are we still doing that?
Speed dating just to get him a chick.
Are we doing that?
I mean, I would do it for Mr. Chris.
I would.
I would 100% do it for Mr. Chris.
Okay.
What? See, there it is. Why I need a woman. Well, you got 5 on your jacuzzi. I mean, you said look at your picture. Is that not true now?
But Mr. Chris, and tonight he by himself in Lucas, actually.
Yeah, Lucas, he buys in all the girls and literally hasn't yeah, bro, it's rough. He's like in for like $1 million, I think. Dude, shout out to Josh, NFT Savvy. Listen, I gotta say a few things, bro. This dude, call it what you want, bro. He is a champion twice now in these. He gets to the final table every game. He plays a different style, bro. He plays any 2 cards. Let me see the flop.
Good game, Jay.
Cool, dog. Yeah, bro. Good shit, dog. I can't flex, bro. That's some beastie shit, man. Beastie, bro. That's some beastie, bro. I need to get a screenshot of this real quick. No, I want a different one. All right, ready, steady, and boom. All right, perfect. All right. Okay. I'm going to pull up perps real quick, go over some perps just to kind of end the night. I want you guys to obviously kind of pick apart what we're seeing right now in the slow volume. Give me 1 second, though, before I do. I want to post the winner. The winner.
You did me dirty by expanding the screen and not giving me the heads up. Just letting you know.
I think it works well for you, though. You know, I think like people are very happy when they get to see you up close and personal. Like that's what they've told me. You know what I mean? They're like, dude, when it's so whack when she's like a little square in the corner, but when she's like full blown the stage, it's so much better. I was like, really? See, they love that. They love it. Hey,
big old bull candle right now going on.
I'm in a long right now, dude. I want to fucking show you guys.
Show it. Show it.
Hold on, I'm writing a post right now. Congrats to, isn't it Jay Soul or something? What's his name again? What's his name again? The savvy guy? J A Y S O. Fuck, dude. I never get his name right, dude. Jay Soul, I thought.
Let me check. I gave him the password.
Well, I think I could still present my screen while I'm waiting on that. Share screen. Window. Fuck.
J_SOL. VISOL.
JAY_?
Yeah.
VISOL. That's what it was. That's insane, bro. Okay. Post. Congrats to Jason for taking down yet another first place with a lot of poker tournament post. Okay. So I need to share my screen now. Where is my screen that I want to share? Is it this one? This one. Okay. Where is it? This one? Hi. Okay, let me get out of this. Oh my God. I'm in a long right now. See? Now, let me just break it down. Remember I said you can scalp along? When I said that I can scalp along, this was the time I did it. Only because, like I said, we keep holding this level and the daily close was above, right? So I said it very simple. You can take a call here, along here, and up to here, maybe clip a little and second up here, but it's a very small range. We're talking $4 range. It's very tiny, but it's worth it on risk with risk management, right? So I'm doing a little soul challenge right now. I only did a 0.25. This is the wallet I made the other day with one soul in it or whatever. So where is it? Why is it only up 7%, dude? What the fuck? Jesus, dude, I hate this. Why is it doing that? What? Oh, 10. Why is it only up 10%? Oh, maybe I got in a little late. Hold on, let me see. Where's the price at? Oh, entry. 146.89 was my entry. 146.89. How is that fucking possible? It's at 147.63. It's up a whole buck. It's almost up $1, bro. How is it only up 10%? 11%. What's my fucking leverage? Oh, 30x. Yeah. What? Oh, I know what it is. I'm like $4. I only did a 0.25. I'm doing this challenge for you guys. Okay, guys?
My $4.
Yeah, I forgot, bro. I'm like, dude, this math is not mathing, bro. I put one soul in here just so I can kind of show you guys how we'll build, and I'll try and take one trade during each crash course. So like one trade a day. And I'll tell you what I'm seeing. So where is it? 35.97 at the time was 0.25 Solana. That's what it was worth, I think. Liquidation price, I went with 142.42. Why? Once again, this was our support right here. This is our secondary support. And this is like our major support. This has been our major support. Literally, the first time we broke it, we held it strong. So going a little below this is super safe, right? It gives me a lot of wiggle room if just in case it fails. So when you look at liquidation of 142.42, look at how much room I have. And a lot of people, they'll DM me like, oh, I got liquidated last night. Dude, 30x is pretty decent. Like, why do we have to be so aggressive with the leverage? 30x, dude, is fucking decent. And look at how much room I had. And I did this all because this candle closed above here, just like the rest of them, even though it was down on the day. It was worth the risk of scalping from here to here and here. So this is where I would trim my first one, right? It's right below the first line. This is where I trim my first one. So I'd go to here. I'd close it. Make sure it's on Solana. 25%. I'm going to make 5%, which is, it's not a lot of money, bro. And I wouldn't necessarily close out anything at this level, at these rates, only because the fee, it's a smaller position. So we have to wait. Gotta wait. We gotta let it breathe a little bit. We gotta let it try and come up here a little higher. I'm still not understanding why it's only 16%, 17%. That's really low, dude. 4%. So I started the long right here. Bro, 21 cents above it holding is where I picked that. So it held 146.31 on the daily. It was like 20 cents over, dog. What are you doing, dude? Look at this. Versus this. Oh, 146.89. Okay. But still, you guys can see the math, right? I mean, 17% is pretty dope. If you're getting up 15 to 20% and you're taking profits every time, the shit starts to add up. Like imagine I went in with the 0.10, which is only 35 bucks. And right now, even I can get another 6.5 on this 35. Now it's like it's almost $43 now. You do that a couple times, it starts to add up. What's the fee on this? Oh, it's only 16 cents. So it's not that bad. Yeah, up 22% on the move, but with fees, 18%. Okay. So we get our 148 test right now. And this is where I would have to trim. This is where my plan was. So I got to stick to my plan. And I got to trim that. What is this? Fucking $1 and some change. I'm sorry, guys, but I have to trim because I said I would, but this is really fucking ridiculous. This is absurd. All right, I fucking trimmed it like I said I would. My next zone is basically going to be this fucking resistance that's had a hard time and this 150 psych level. So I'd have to trim right around. It's going to be right here. We'll probably have to trim a 149. If we get to the secondary, trim 149, third trim 150. That would be my 3 trim zones on a position I'm taking here. I always have trim zones, and it's not based on what I'm up, what I'm down. It's just simply trim 1, trim 2, trim 3, and I would leave the rest just in case we do get any tests above this, because this would be really bullish to break above the downtrend, close a 4-hour candle above it, and the 150. That would be really bullish. That would reclaim a lot of this shit that we're seeing that's bearish. Right? So it's bearish until it's not, just like it was bullish until it wasn't. Higher highs, higher highs, higher highs. We were bullish all the way up until here because we had higher lows still. Up until this moment did we go, okay, fuck, we got to get bearish. And then it closed back above the trend. And until we lost this, we were pretty much bulls. We lost this. We came up on the retest. We took our shorts. We made a little bit of money. We did that yesterday. We took another short at 150. Made a little bit of money off that. Pretty decent trade. And then now it closed above here. It held above here. We'll play a little scalpage on the longs. Very small positions go a long way when you're compounding. If you're doing a 0.25, it's only 36 bucks, but you're making like 15 bucks. Dude, what is it? 4 trades and you're up 60 bucks? That's like a 3x on 4 different trades combined. If you're 3xing your money once a week, dude, can't tell me you're not compounding heavy. Because pretty soon, instead of having to do a 0.25, you can go up to a 0.3. Pretty soon after a 0.3, you can go to a 0.35. And I want to talk to you guys about that. It's really important to understand what position sizing and how position sizing works. So, number one, it's a comfortable feeling. If you're nervous about a trade, it's probably too much money's in it. I'm not talking about excited. I'm talking about nervous, like you're scared. It's gotta go good. It's gotta go well. Like that's a tall tale sign that you're over leveraged. You want to be in a smaller amount. So that's number one. Number two, there's no rush to raise that amount. Zero rush. Because the faster you rush it, the more you start getting a little nervous. But like I said, if we took, let's say $6 off this trade on a 30, I think it was $35 trade, brings us to 42. And the next trade we did the same thing, we're up to 50. Pretty soon now you can go in with a 0.3, a 0.35. And then that same percentage is like, dude, it's a lot more. That's why compounding gains are so strong. It's so strong. You could see I'm at 30.1 leverage, which is essentially only 24 SOL left because I obviously trimmed. And if I start to see it getting, rejection on this 148, well, then I'm ready to start shorting again. Because look, it curled up. We'll start here. Curled up, failed. Curled up again, failed. Curled up again, failed. Every time it curls up, wherever it fails, I can start taking that short because we can see it's right. So I'm still short-term bull. Just saw an opportunity to do a quick scalp on a long because until this is no longer true, I'm going to trade it. I'm going to buy, sell, until this is no longer holding. Okay. Again, I'm trying to find tendencies and find out what it's doing. Like, what is it doing? Every time it does this, gets to this 146 level, it does this. Every time it does this, right? It does this. Every time. Hold on one second. What's up, baby girl? Hi, Ghosty. Say hi to everybody.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Missing me? Still not feeling too hot? Want to stay home one more day?
What?
Want to stay home one more day?
Maybe.
Do you have a fever?
Not yet. It's kind of warm.
Think so?
It is.
Okay, well, then I'm going to come in right now. I'll see you in about 5 minutes, maybe 10 tops.
By the way, guess what?
What?
Azalea had a bad dream.
Azalea had a bad dream?
Yeah, and I helped her.
Oh my gosh, you're such a hero. You helped her from having that bad dream?
Like she was crying.
Was she barking and stuff and moving her legs all funny?
No, she was like crying like last time.
Like whimpering? Like, like that? Oh my God, good job, girl. I love you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll see you in like 10.
What if I have school tomorrow?
You're good. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I love you.
I'm watching Pinocchio with Mom.
Oh, I love that. Will you brush your teeth for me?
Sure.
Okay, I love you. I'll be right there.
Okay, Dad.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So guys, I'm always looking for a tendency, and then I'm just going to trade that tendency until it's no longer working.
Oh, good. So this is the right place. Is this the perpetual store? This is the perp store, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. I got a question for you because I was over there earlier and I was trying to make money on my perps and I bought a green perp, right? And I wanted it to go even more green. And all of a sudden, it's fucking turned red. And now it's red. Can you explain this to me? I got low leverage. What's going on? Is this you people? Sorry. So stupid.
I was gonna get into character and I laughed.
I know.
Are you
I'm sorry. Oh shit. No, it is, and I was surprised that wasn't liquidated. It's because of that move that I did last night that brought me from 141 to 140. But I have not seen. I inverted. I looked at a 3D. I'll flip it. I do whatever. I haven't seen anything that makes me think it's gonna play out. I mean, I'm obviously long-term bullish on Solana as a whole. I texted you a picture of. Heck, I mean, if you hover over right now, it's probably those 3 news events are still like chilling there. It's like there's no reason not to be, but the chart's not telling me that that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, the tricky thing with like news events are cool and all, but like the moves already usually happen behind the scenes before these things kind of come out.
Correct.
So it's hard to like utilize them to your advantage at times. Sometimes when shit's so bullish, I actually kind of get a little worried. Like, why do they keep trying to convince me there's all these hot topics with Solana? It's like, fuck, dude. You know what I mean? Like, was there buyers or not? You know what I mean? And you know they're front running these moves anyway, so they could have done that shit fucking way down here, made deals and talked about it and knew it was going to happen, and that's what maybe pushed us up in the first place.
The real reason.
Yeah,
exactly.
What's your liquidation?
141 or 140.7 something. It's low. Oh, it's it's one of your resistance levels. It's right below or no. And are you 140 even? Is that your psych level on the bottom there?
Yeah, I got a psych level, of course. Yeah, 140 for sure.
That's 40. Yeah, so it's 141.34.
141.34. So you took this resistance breakthrough here, and you're a little bit lower than it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't like using this one as my support.
Correct.
Only because it's never been tested. It was the resistance, and we had our resistance breakthrough, but it's never been tested.
I did not do that on purpose. I didn't use it my level. It was the other night when I had just added to my position. That's what it lowered it to. I was fine with whatever other numbers that I was actually looking at that were being adjusted. And I was like, all right, I don't care. The liquidation's lower. It's fine.
What's
yeah,
your entry?
because it was at 143.
What's your entry price for your loan?
Let's go. Let's see.
That's going to be the big right here.
Give me. There we go. You recognize my face now, huh? It's crazy to see this thing down like $300. I'm like, what is happening right now?
Your trade's down 300?
Them's the breaks, folks. No, just my Phantom wallet. I'm like, man, that was like $500 earlier today. You know, without any activity on the wallet. All right, let's go. It is entry price is. I'll click on my perp. 149.42. Oh, I was wrong. It's even lower. It's 141.03.
Okay, so
it's almost 141 even.
149. Did you buy it as the breakthrough took place, or did you buy it like coming up to the break? How long ago did you buy
lowered it? I was at like 152. Can I see that here?
Not if you add it on. I don't think you might be able to if you look at history, but you didn't really close it out.
I thought that was only for closed, but let's see.
If your thing's at 152, that means you saw the breakthrough and you kind of chased it a bit. You thought, okay, here it comes, going to test over these highs probably.
Yeah, 1000%. All right, so it was. Huh. Yeah, I must have sold it at 152. Got back in at 146. Added at 147. And 149? Is that really what happened?
Okay, here's my question
to you. The history screen makes it look like.
That's
negative plus. Yes.
So go to trade, and instead of being on history, go to. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone.
Oh, open orders. Oh, it says no open order.
No, you haven't.
So my position is the one that's open.
Yeah, on the bottom, hit trade.
Yeah.
And then go to positions.
Well, that's what it defaults to. That's where I was reading my liquidity price, but there's no date or anything.
No, but at the top, it should say underneath open long or in long or close. It should say entry price, no? Like right above your
Yeah,
liquidation.
that's where. I'm sorry, I thought I told you that. 149.42.
149.42. Okay, so and how long did you said you had it overnight?
Oh, I've had it for like 2 days.
Okay, yes. You bought somewhere around here, in other words. Because these are 4-hour candles. So
It was before. It was before those 2 giant morning things. Because I remember there was a wick and then like a full body around 7:30 on the hours.
Day before yesterday. This would have been Sunday's candle. And they all three hit 149. So you bought somewhere over.
Oh, there you are. Where did I buy?
Well, 149 and some change is going to be somewhere over here.
Okay.
So, and if you didn't have it yet, if you slept over the night and you had it, then it wouldn't have been this one. That means you would have probably bought like somewhere right here, which is
sold it at 152.
You started the position at 152.
I think that's what I was just trying to read. Oh no, that's where I just sold my other position, and I don't think I entered another one too long after. Like when it dipped, I was like, "Ah, sweet, it's going to go up by the morning," and it did, but then it fell below.
Okay, because I remember that day you were like, "Oh man, I can sell up here, right?"
Yeah,
I think it. Yeah, I
There's
think
like 2 of them. If these were the daily candles,
I think you opened it Sunday, and then
it must
yesterday
have been.
you were like, "Fuck, dude, I missed it." Right as I thought it would be. Right when I wake up, and it got all higher. Remember?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So, in order for this to be profitable for you, you have so much restriction happening right now. It's not even funny, bro. You have a downtrend that it's in. You have to break above, which meets, the 150 key level, which has been very, very stubborn. Every time it's broke it, it's short-lived, right? And it's getting shorter-lived now. So it's going to be a bitch.
I was fighting it all day today.
Well, let me tell you, if it gets over this, this shit's got to test this, uptrend that I was in. So it hasn't really tested that either. If you look, it's never really wicked up to touch it either. And so that's where this is like my longer term concern. This is my current concern, 150. My longer term is reclaiming this for bullet. And then obviously, this 4-hour resistance has been pretty stubborn, which is in white. This little guy right here, this dotted line, it's been pretty stubborn.
Right. Very much so. Yeah, I think overall it's down 20%. So I'm not stressing over it, but it's like, damn, I see no pattern of.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you were right around
no
here.
Clear pattern of getting back up there.
It's difficult when you're buying.
That seems all right.
Yeah, it's difficult when you're buying 149 long here because you're seeing it's having a hard time. And so it's better to buy a breakthrough, retest, hold, and then kind of swing upward with it versus, buying before it breaks over. People they'll buy right here and then it's like, fuck. Or they'll buy right here even thinking like, oh, this is amazing, right? This big wick. It's going to keep going. Sure. And then, like you said, overnight you're asleep. You missed this whole sellout. 153.40, dude. So if you're going to go with a long.
No, that's why I woke up. I literally looked at it and did not close it.
What was your plan if you bought at 149? Where were your exits?
It was 153. It was to close it out that morning, and I didn't. I looked at it and I was like, I have to leave for work like right now, and I did not have my TPSL set, which oddly enough, I forgot to tell you, did work because I set a quick hedge on a short while my long was open, and I said, hey, cool, if it breaks the upside here, if not, I'm going to close it with some profits here. And when I went back in my wallet, I was like, "Hey, why do I have $11 USD? Say $10 trade up $1." Like, I was like, all right.
Yeah, bro.
So it
mean,
did actually trigger today.
Yeah, no joke, bro. Like, this is why I ask these questions, because we have to hold ourselves super accountable in the trade. And what happens a lot is, because it's a small value, like monetary value, it's very small. It's easy to just say whatever. It's like, I'm busy, I gotta
Right.
run, and it's all good. It's only $10, right? If it goes crazy, I know that could
And
turn
I
into
told you that story the other day. So
I remember, yeah.
that's when I kept it open. Like, it's that same one.
Yeah, but
It hasn't been closed.
For everybody listening, though, like, we talk all the time about this, but for everybody listening, I ask those questions because it's a very common error when we're starting to learn something and it's a small amount, to not take it as serious, because it's just $10, no big deal. But I want you guys to really hone in on, it does matter, because a $5 profit 4 times for the week is $20, and that's what you're trading with, fucking $10. So you got to think, like, you can easily start to increase your position size with that first couple of trades that are successful, right? Again, you don't want to, like, oh, I got 0.25 and it turned into a 0.4. I'm doing a 0.4 this time. Like, no, you still want to keep it like 0.25. But once you get to like a 0.5, now you can go to like a 0.3. And I'm going to do this with you guys. Like I showed you guys.
I can't stress what Ghost is saying enough, because that's what I'm more upset about, is the fact that I didn't execute. When did I execute? When I took that small, $10, hey, this might hit. Was actually fully paying attention. I should have had my stuff set overnight for, when I woke up. But listen, this is exactly what he's saying. Oh my God, I could have been compounding all this time.
I'm going to show you too. Watch. Okay, we had one soul in here, a little bit over one soul in here. I think it was like 1-1. Okay, I'm going to show you how important it is on small trades. Okay, we did a 0.25 today, and I'm going to show you how fast we can grow this. Okay, I'm going to try and get one trade a day that I can do. I'll put it in the group channel that we're in, the little group chat on X. I'll put the trade in that I'm taking. If I'm live, I'll stop and I'll tell you what I'm taking and why. And then I'll tell you my exits with just a small little guy. And we'll see how much we can flip this in a small amount of time. Before you know, we get to 1.5. Before you know, we get to 2. Before you know it, dude, you could start doing 0.3, 0.4s, 0.5s, and not risk too much, of your resources. But look at how low this liquidation is. See, most people are going like right here with their liquidation. And it would be a huge difference, because we're talking about $3 here almost. Trust me, this leverage would be probably closer to 65, 70x, which means instead of me trading with the measly 24 SOL currently, I'd probably be closer to like 45 SOL, and a $1 move is $45. So yeah, leverage is going to make a big difference here. But if I want to compound, I got to start somewhere, and I definitely don't want to be risky if I'm trying to compound. I'd rather be a little bit safer. That way, if I take a loss, it's not too big of a loss either. Again, we're compounding, right? We're trying to grow it. So I'll show you, dude. Small ass position. We see what happens every time we hold. We've at least gotten to the 150 without the dreadful fucking drop. So again, until that switches, I'll keep scalping. And then again, when this gets overtaken, when this gets overtaken, I'll be back to bull, because we're going to have a higher high. First time we get a higher high, I'm going to wait patient as fuck till we hit this to hold on. Maybe even this one to hold on, right? I'm going to see how it pans out. If we break over this fairly soon, then I just need the 150 retest to feel safe. It's okay if it wicks below and hits this. That's even more bullish for this next test. But I always have to start strategizing for, if this happens, I do this. If that happens, I do this. It's just that simple. I swear to God, it's just that simple. Now, you might be looking at this and go, what the fuck, dude? What are all these lines? It's so insane. You guys, I lay them out for you so you know what I'm even drawing this line for. This is a March 6th resistance. This is a 4-hour resistance. So the 4-hour chart, Look at how much resistance it has at this 4 hour. 1 resistance. It broke it, but never got 2 back-to-backs. Couldn't close, wick down. Couldn't close, wick down. Couldn't even quite get there. Couldn't even quite get there. Finally got there and wick down. Right on the money. Look at this. Tried to hold it as support, finally flipped it, held it as support. But when it came back to test it again, it lost it. And then it was resistance. 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 Same thing over here. Finally came back around again. Resistance. So again, that's a tendency. So that would be a trim zone for me. If I'm in longs and I trim just now, and I get another opportunity to trim just now, and I get another opportunity to trim just now, and it busts through this, I could trim again here, and it's still going. I could trim again here. It's not about, oh, if I didn't trim, I would have made so much. No, dude, because this could also reject really hard. It'll be our first reject of the 148 cents losing it. Everything's $2 increments, guys. 155.17, right? So here's our $2 increments. Boom, 152.95, $2. Okay, never tested it. Let's drop below this. We're going to start off with 150.82, holding, 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 lost it. What's $2 from 150.82? Basically 149 and some change. Here's your 149 and some change. Lost it, couldn't hold it, couldn't hold it. Now it's its resistance. Right? So it's always $2 increments. If we go from 152, that's fine too. 152 resistance. Right there on the money. 152. 150 resistance. Right? Then it goes to 148. Don't flip this to 148 resistance. Otherwise, where are we going? We got to come and test this now. So this was where our wick zone is. This is where our candle base is above. If we lose that, our wick zone becomes here. We're hoping our candle base stays here. One of these days, it's going to catch the support. We don't know when. It could be now, but it's going to catch support, and that's when it'll start to get higher highs. Again, it could be as soon as now, which is why I scalped this, because every time it's held. My candles have never closed below. Even today, 146.31 is the close. This closed at 146.34, 3 cents above. And you can see these numbers right up here. These are open, high, low, close. If I go over the red candle, it says close 146.34. So by 3 cents, it's still holding on for dear life. What was this one? 146.37 by 6 cents. It's holding that shit strong. And remember, this is March 4th's daily close. So it closed above this March 4th. Now, I get in a scalp here because if we reclaim and start getting higher highs, then I could become bullish. Then when it comes back down, I could do a heavier position. Right? Tendencies, man. I cannot express it enough. So this is where I say I don't predict, I react. I have 2 plays. This long on this line until it doesn't move upward. Or if it loses this, I would wait for the retest to come up before I would take that short. Which, again, I could safely take a short here even if I wanted to, a starter. And then I could add to my starter. As long as it doesn't close over this range right here, I'm straight. And then I would be playing to the downside here. 1 clip, 2 clip, 3 clip. Runners running wild, right? Again, I took the long in that little one soul wallet, again, just because it's holding 146.31. That's the only reason why. Until that fails, that is my long call. Just like 150 is my short. I'm hitting shorts every time we hit 150. It's worked out perfect since we lost it. We lost it, rejected it, made money. Okay, then now I know I can do that. Rejected it, could have made money. Again, did it again. Broke above it, rejected it. When's the retest? Here. That's when I got in on my shorts. I printed and I showed you guys all day those cuts I made all the way down. 25%, 25%, almost there, 25%. Got out of my full position because I expected if it closed over this line, we're going to see this happen. Right? So we're getting close to our second trim zone. It's getting there. Look, 25%, right? Again, this is the one soul challenge, bro. I'm doing a one soul challenge, just a baby little shit to show you the compound. We hit 140, 860, 31%. Okay, so I can trim again. See how close that is? If I wait, I can fuck myself. So I'd rather just take a little bit off that. It lowers my risk at 31%. It lowers my risk. Whoops.
Ghost, can I add somebody to the perp chat?
Yeah, absolutely. The fuck?
Thank you.
So I just trimmed 25% of it again, right? So now we're down to 20 collateral. And look, I'm almost at my full soul already. Right? I think I was a little over that. I wish I fucking wrote down the exact number because I had a little bit in this account for when I need to get it out of fees, but whatevs. Again, 20%, right? Little by little, I'm just trimming 25%. And that 25% I keep trimming is reducing my risk and securing profits. Now, where does this trade make sense to sell so I can make sure I keep it green? Well, if that's my purchase at 146.89, then I'm going to want to keep it at least at 147.39, like 50 cents from the entry. And that would be where I'm getting tired. Okay, fine. Let's do a take profit price. I'll do a take profit of 149.50 since 150 is really hard to hit. 149.50. That would clear me 50%, an extra $10 in profits. But I also can put a stop loss. And my stop loss, I can make sure I guarantee profits. If the stop loss was above my 146.89, I make profits. So what's 50 cents? 147.39. I guarantee myself a win. I can't lose on this trade, right? And then I would hit confirm because I'm tired, let's just say. Confirm. And now it's in there for me. So I take profit right here. And I get pushed out right here. I wish you could move these things, bro. Like on Thinkorswim, I literally, when I trade options, I can literally go like stocks. You literally just grab this and move it to 150 if you want. So when it starts running wild, you just grab this and move it a little higher, move it a little higher, move it, you know? But yeah, sooner than later, the tech's going to catch up on this shit, bro. And it's going to be dope. But I have my take profit at 149.50. I have my stop loss at 147.39. This is a green trade that will no longer be able to be red. No matter what, this is a green trade now. If I wake up and it's still alive, that means it never touched this zone. It's in between it. And then I can gauge, what do I want to do? Maybe it's at 148. Maybe it's at 149. I want to take another 50, percent off or 25% off, right? So I could do a lot more with that. Okay. Now, sometimes you'll see it's hitting 149. You trim a little bit more. You got a little bit left, but we know we could take shorts at these levels that always come back down secretly. So I can also start to take shorts there. So sometimes I have two positions open. I take a short for this trim and I have my long already left over. And then boom, it takes the top off. I sell a little bit more of my call and it finally fizzles out, closes under 150, starts going to the downside. Boom, I start taking my profits on the way down. Right? Because we're only reactionary. We can take longs here for scalps. We could take shorts here for dips, for scalps. Those are both in play. And if we do it right, here's our resistance. We're in a short. We go above here. We're safe. We're in longs. We go below here. We're safe. Everyone always does their fucking, I'm going to do 136 because it's 146 because it's holding. And you put it at 146 and you get wicked out. Right? It's not good. So here's a good sign. The candle closed over this on the 4 hours. Right? Doesn't mean it's not going to come down first before taking off. But anytime I see this kind of behavior, there's a little bit more upside usually. Again, doesn't always mean that. But probability, here's one example. Boom. Right? Here's another example. And we saw that one. Boom. Another example. Doesn't mean it's not going to come down at one point, but boom. Right? So again, tendencies. Doesn't mean it's always going to happen, but it seems to be a decent probability that if we closed above this, we reclaim this 148 zone, which again is February 28th daily close, we could expect to take this at least test a little bit up here. And I could have another take profit zone. Right? Reactionary. Never, ever, ever do I fucking predict. You go, hey, Ghost, where do you think it's headed? I have no clue, but I can tell you what I'm going to do wherever it heads. That's the best way I could describe it. I have no idea what it's going to do, but I 100% can tell you what I'm going to do when it hits specific levels. 100%. I can tell you. Every time. But don't be fucking greedy sitting here trying to do this kind of shit. Oh my God, look at the difference. Oh my God. Yeah, bro. And then you get one fucking wick and you're done. This is a prime example. You get this one wick and you're done. Done. You're like, oh, it closed over here. I'm in. One wick. Done. And you got that stretch. Right here. Oh, it's holding support. I'm in. Where's your liquidation? Like right here. Perfect because it's above this line. Done. Same here. Oh, I'm in. Retest. Done. Stop this shit, dude. When people tell me they got liquidated, I'm like, where the fuck was your level at? What's your level? I rarely get liquidated, bro. I swear to you, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't have crazy ass fucking percentages. But I can tell you what, 20 to 30, you guys see me post that all day. Every once in a while, 38, 45, 60 if my entry's super on point. But you see this always. See plus 20, plus 40, plus 60, plus 80. A couple times I think I posted a plus 600. That's rare, dude. And it's usually a small amount left. Still more than my whole position in some cases when you hit those levels. Make sense? Anybody got any questions? I like seeing that. This makes sense. Damn. I like seeing that, Mr. Chris. I hope you ain't bullshit and just trying to show love, man. I hope it really does make more sense. I wish Jupiter's chart.
My only question. Go ahead. You wish Jupiter's chart
was better. That's all. No, go.
In terms of being able to add indicators, or from what aspect?
Yeah, just like the charting in general. Like if I'm on here, bro, it's like, fuck, dude. Come on.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that we're not there because it still uses TradingView as its base.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gnarly when you switch between back and forth between those two views and you realize we're looking at the same thing.
Yeah, like if I want to like notate what lines mean what, like if I want to, you know what I mean? I can't really go too much on this, but whatever. I can show you guys trade on there. It's not a big deal. But what are you gonna say?
My question was unrelated to perps, because when I came on imitating the Jerky Boys, I realized that's where I had fallen asleep, and I'm pretty sure I remember a felt table being purple at some point. So I don't even know what happened in a poker game because I wasn't even allowed in, so I can't see the winners list. To who do we owe congratulations this fine evening?
Josh NFT, dog, the savviest guy of them all.
Savvy.
Second.
All right.
Second place was. Oh man, I gotta check. I fucking forgot. Second place was
No, so good.
Massimo, dude. Massimo.
Oh,
second.
Heck yeah, Massimo. Congrats.
And guess who was third?
I saw him hanging in. I don't know, but Mr. Chris is probably gonna tell me in all caps. Was it my boy Ghost?
Mr. fucking Chris, dude.
Mr. fucking Chris. Yes. See, I thought you were gonna say your boy Ghost. That's why I said it like that.
Let's go, right?
But way to go, Mr. Chris. He said Ghost. He wrote Ghost in all caps for third. Always showing the love.
No, that was good, bro. He was determined. He was like, man, they really are on my bumper about this shit talking. So I really do got to get there. And he did, dude. I was proud of him.
He said you made me laugh IRL. Good job.
Yeah.
Good
Life
job,
up.
Mr. Chris. Look at that. Little tough love. You got that much closer to that first win. Time 83 is the 84 is the charm. Excuse me, I remember it. I can smell it. It's right there on the horizon.
So
See
real
you at the
quick,
winner's table, sir.
real quick, just so I don't fuck this up. When I'm taking my profits, you guys, I would never put my line in between some shit like this. Just so you guys know, my take profit would always be below the actual base of this formation. Only reason is because if it were to come and test it and take off, I don't want it to get taken out before that, right? So I always would put my take profit, like I kind of just was showing you what I wanted to do to ensure we get a for sure win. But I could get a win here too, because remember, my long is here. So if I'm like right here, I mean, you could technically go up here even, like right above this base, because you know that you bought it here. So if it gets sold here, you win, right? 146.89. My take profit could be 146.99, right? The closer to this, the better when I'm taking profits on a small position, in other words. Okay, that way, just in case there is a little bit of a pullback, it still gets that chance for growth. Because we can see, I mean, this is a pretty decent, formation. If this formation carries on, we can see it taking our profit at one point, right? It would still be a lower low. Or take profit still at a lower low, which is what you want to do. Always. Yeah. I want you guys to start looking at where you would take the trades, analyze, okay, this is where I would buy long and I would trim once, trim twice, trim 3 times, leave my runners just in case. Or this is where I take short and I would trim once, trim twice, and trim 3 times. Like, start kind of picking your spots and you just patiently wait. You just check every once in a while to see if it's close. You check every once in a while to see if it's close. And then every once in a while you catch it, you're like, ooh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, it's close. Time to take my trade, right? Start like visually seeing your plan. I want to do this at this specific spot when this specifically happens, period. All right, I got to go, guys. I love you guys so very much. I'm going to go be a dad of the fucking century right now.
Yeah, you just got done being a teacher. Thank you. Oh my God, this is amazing.
Oh, I love you, bro.
I know everybody, the whole, 400 plus people can't voice that.
I love you, and I appreciate that to the fullest. Honest to God, bro. If anybody wants to be added to that group chat, you're more than welcome to just request to be in the group chat. I don't care. I don't want it to get too big right away, so I've kind of limited how many people we put in there. I think trying to keep it a little bit below 25, just so it's not so overwhelming and no one knows what's going on. And what I do is that in the morning, I do my little analysis. Typically, I didn't do one this morning, but normally I do my little analysis. I post it publicly. Then I post it in that group chat so you guys can see it. I do ask for a favor. I haven't asked you guys for this yet, but when I post those things in there, if you can go in there and interact with them publicly so that people understand that this is something that's helping you, or maybe ask a question publicly at times, just so it's interactive enough for people to want to kind of, oh, okay, this dude's really doing some shit, so they want to fucking tune in. That's the only way they're going to trust me enough to like be receptive to try and see if this works for them, right? I'm not here to beg people to help them, but I do want to get in front of enough people so that they know it's available to them. And so by just simply reposting it and quoting it and liking it and maybe leaving a reply here and there, it goes a long way for people that might be sus, or they see it a few times, and let me check this shit out. And then they finally could maybe see it clear. But yeah, man, that's pretty much it. I love you guys, man. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. For all the people that are watching, if you found anything entertaining, you found
All
anything.
right, we'll interact.
What's that?
I said no worries. Yeah, thank you. I will interact with those when I see them. I didn't know if that's something you actually wanted us to do or not, but
Yeah,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, just now, actually, I was like, you know what, fuck it, dude. Let me tell them now. But yeah, no, on a side note, you guys, if you want to be in the group chat, let us know. Number one. Number two, if you enjoyed this stream, if you felt it was helpful, if you could do, a solid and just repost it, quote it, like it, all that fun stuff. The more you guys interact, the more the algo is pushing in front of more people. The more people that see it, the more chances are that you can help someone through that vessel, like utilize it to your advantage. And yeah, I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys so much. I will talk to you in a little bit. Hey, we got those bots that were selling everything, you guys. They're finally done, by the way. So I'm gonna go in and clean this chart up a little bit. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
Thank God.
Good night, guys.
Love you guys.
Good night.
Love
Later.
you guys. Good night. Bye.
Cheers.